Hi guys, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Well done, Mike on fourth. Welcome back, Dr. Hills. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, Tony. Hello, Rally. Big time difference indeed, absolutely. Well done on last try. 0 hours is a bit of an interesting one. I did hear back from Streamlabs. There's a few things I want to test, so we're gonna have to do that, methinks. There's some back-end stuff that they want me to check up on. I have not had a chance today because today has been meeting after meeting after meeting. 8 hours between those not too bad time-wise. Well done, Shibon first. Hello! Biscuit first. Good morning, Darren. Why? Why have I spent so much time staring at a screen? I mean, I ask myself the same thing every day, Cher. Every day. But wow, indeed. Wow, indeed. I'm wondering if the hours not counting up is related to the currency not functioning. Because I do think the currency is currently busted. Get it currently. Lurkers hours? Oh, absolutely. And we are totally down with that. Totally down. Well, that's what I was literally just talking about, Heels. There's an issue currently with the currency not tracking, so I'm wondering if the hours not tracking is related. But as I said, I have heard back from Streamlabs regarding that issue, and they've got some back-end testing for me to do. I mean, they didn't just say it's a known issue. They said, hey, there are a handful of things that might be causing it. Could you check this, and this for us? And we'll see where we go from there. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. So Noblegarden. Noblegarden. There are eggs to be collected. There are things to be purchased. We have spring flowers, which is an offhand. And we have a Drake's big basket of eggs, which is a toy that makes your dragon riding Drake carry a basket, which is just the most adorable thing. The most adorable thing. I believe last time I went to Thunderbluff, last Noblegarden, I'm pretty sure I was running laps around one of the towns in Mulgore. Easter eggs indeed. Who stocked up on their discounted Easter eggs this week? Always the best time of year to buy chocolate, right after Easter. 174 attempts on the bird. If it's cute, it'll be invincible as my most attempts. Holy cow. That's a lot. That's a lot. Brill is the best IMO for farming. Ooh, why Brill? Out of curiosity. Because I'm pretty sure I was at Village last year. Like it, totally fair. Totally fair. Only for the aberration. High and in its crush. I'm assuming aberration is like the abominations, like the stitch, like the A-bombs. When they're around the tower across the square root timing is perfect for basically constant egg getting. Oh, interesting. Okay. Sure this is where I was last time because I remember the ropes. Maybe there isn't any this year.
Greetings.
There's people. There's people. And the fact that it's shared loot this year is so delightful. We're stealing them out from each other. Big stitch, dude. Just going for pancake parlor. Oh, delicious. Pancake parlor does amazing stuff. I haven't been in like a long time though. A long time. Is it still reasonably priced, or is it like been bumped up like everything else lately? I took a big late Easter dinner on Saturday. Of course. Fantastic. I hope you have an absolute blast doing all that cooking and eating, of course. Eating is the ultimate reward for cooking. Remember, you are pretty quick there. Yeah, I need to actually find the vendor though, because I don't know how many I'm supposed to be collecting. I feel like that's where I should probably start. Eggs now that they've put it on shared, which is lovely. Right. This is Spring Gatherer.
The eternal sun guides us. Stay the course.
Is there a vendor here or no? 20 yards. Here? No. It's a Spring Gatherer. Oh, this one.
Looking for something special?
I'm very good at this.
Goodbye.
I promise. Both of those, so I don't need to...
Be careful. Greetings.
Let me browse your goods. So I need 50. That one. Why does it say I don't have this one? But I've got it from a different... Oh, okay. And then... Drake's basket. So I need 250. That's not bad.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Can I put these on the thing? Nope. Kill it egg. It used to work. You could click them. Ah, okay. Try. Bad these days, is it? It still sounds like so much. I remember being able to go like during uni and just being able to eat cheap food at like, you know, does not matter day or night. But inflation is real. Inflation is real. Right. Good. Done. Not that I'll need my mount for a little while, but when we get there, we will get there. Thank you very much, Shiba. Just got home from Treat Factory Easter specials run, although we only went there because it was on our way home to hang out for surgery having a CT scan. Oh dear. I hope everything's okay. Everything's down when you buy it's moving normal at the moment. Yeah. Spring flowers are also a drop. They are, yes. Why I'll collect all of the eggs, and if I get them to drop before I get all the eggs, then all the better. That's why it's much better. Like, I know people like to like gather it up and buy one, and gather it up and buy the second thing, and then gather it up and buy the third thing, but it's like, no, get everything all together Because you know what's going to happen is you'll get your 50, you'll buy the spring flowers, and the next egg you open will drop the spring flowers. Like, it's the way it goes. Does Matt look like, by the way, I've never seen it before? That one. Jade Bright Forsyth. That is the bunny. He's like about to open. Where'd it go? Oh, open the macro thing to count the chocks. Perfect. Does the... Oh, no, I'm in the wrong one then. Guess it might be this one. Alright. Let's collect, use the brightly colored eggs. Does that actually, like, where's the... Which guide were you using, matey? To get it to open them? Daily quest guide? Okay. Wants me to do it in Orgrimmar. And these are all just teleport to Orgrimmar. None of them are actually... Like, even that click and then open and collect, it still wants me to go to Org. Oh well. Them eggs, yas, Keggy. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Swift bird from vendor. Oh. Yeah, we were talking about a different mount, so I yeah. That one. Swift Spring Strider. There you go. Just vibing. Lovely. Love the vibing. Yes. Yeah, lots of mounts that share wireframes like that. Me today. Yeah, I'm not doing too badly. I've had a lot of meetings today. But I'm honestly feeling kind of woozy. Which is not great. Like I don't know what's happening, but I'm not, like, it's the last few days I've ended up feeling a little bit wobbly, and I'm not really sure why. But look, I'm sitting down, so nothing too bad could happen. Step 3. Yeah, mine. I clicked through all the steps multiple times. It just says teleport to Ultima. Hydrate. I've been drinking plenty of water. That was the first thing I started doing when I started feeling woozy, and nope, nothing. Nope, no new medication or anything. Nothing has changed except the way that I am feeling. But it is what it is. I'll figure it out, no doubt. So looking forward to a chill one this evening. 6 months through that, it does. It does. I agree. It might just be like not getting super great sleep for an extended period and all that kind of stuff. Like, it could be literally anything knowing my body, but we'll have to just wait and see. How's the weather in Australia? Pretty warm right now, or question mark? It's not super warm. I mean, it's warm. It's not cold. But it's not hot either. It's actually pretty fucking glorious. The weather is absolutely beautiful. It has been the last few days. Not too warm, not too cold, not too humid, not too dry, not too windy, not too still. Like, it's just actually just right. I think Tomcat add-on was automatically opening all my eggs. Ah, there you go. That's pretty funky. It is a mystery sometimes. It most certainly is. Most certainly is. Just some action buttons disabled in Zygote? No. No. I'm mage. It wants me to go and do the quests. Like, that says, like, step 3 for the Noblegarden dailies is accept the daily quest. And the daily quest is in Durotar. And so that's where it's telling me to go. Yeah. Yeah. But it's fine. It's fine. Lately, so much so, it's some serious pain in my sinus from it. Oh dear. Sorry to hear that. About the button. Yeah, but like step 3 is literally one thing. It is talk to this person who is in Orgrimmar and accept the thing. So like if I go back to step 1, and I've done this a few times already, but we've got accept this quest, which is in Durotar. We have turn in that quest, which is in Orgrimmar. Then it's turn in the quest in Durotar. Then it's accept a quest in Durotar. Then it's click the colored eggs, use the colored eggs, and collect the eggs. But it wants me to do that in Durotar. Like, I can't, sorry, like, if I skip this step, it goes to 5, rather than, like, there's, yeah, and then share tips to party rate or say, that's not helpful. And cancel, well, that closes the menu, doesn't it? There's a waypoint, again, in Durotar, it's just not there. Yeah. But that's fine, it doesn't bother me. If it bothered me, I'd be going and hunting down stuff on their forums and all that kind of thing, but I'm quite content to just get eggs and then open them myself and keep going. It's considering that I need 250 of the damn things, fucking about with it's just gonna waste time, I reckon. So we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Like it's a complicated menu interaction to open the things or anything. I'm good doing it manually if I need to. Not a worry. Trainer Boost is also giving points for eating 10 chocolates in a Ascara, placing painted eggs around a few others helps me get in the egg bob pet. Indeed. Indeed, how close am I to getting that done? Oh, well, I don't need to do anything then. Who knows? I've just, and that I haven't done any purposeful activity for the trading post this month. That was all purely just playing the game. So brilliant, I don't have to eat any of the damn things. I can just use them to buy my stuff. Amazing. I didn't even know I'd done it. That's great. Granted, I do play a whole lot more than your average player, considering that I do it for work. There are some perks to the job. Either way, if you'll get it done, mod or not, power of the collector. That's it. That's it. Come hell or high water, we will get it done. Like the Mogul music as well. Just atmospheric and chill. Durotar feels like, I mean, the Orgrimmar music is like, let's get ready for war, you know, it's like the drum beat and all that kind of stuff. It's quite aggressive. Not in a bad way. Like, that's not not a negative comment. It's just, it is quite aggressive music, but Mulgore is just the Tauren, you know? Beautiful and relaxing and one with nature and just, yeah, it's lovely. I do quite enjoy. I wonder if people who are like standing in the same place camping one egg are because I mean that was the way you used to do it. Because there were so many people clicking so many eggs, you picked one spawn spot and you just looted it over and over and over again because it would just respawn that quickly. If you were doing it when everyone else is doing it, of course. But now it seems like I'm definitely getting more running around. The respawn on individual eggs seems kind of slow. So I wonder if they're like AFKing it and they're like waiting for these 4 spawns and they have like a weak aura to let them know that it's there or something so they can semi-AFK it. I guess it's just show a piece of the Torrent truly art. Emma Lights. Fuck me though, I know, right? I know. But I love that peaceful. That's exactly the right word. Peace. We could all use a little peace now and then, couldn't we? Excuse me. Not just like peace as opposed to wartime or anything. But like the whole phrase, you know, peace and quiet. Just it's a breath. Take a breath. Peace and relaxation in a tumultuous day. That's it. That's it. It has been one of those days. Not in a bad way necessarily, just a lot happening. I saw that egg. No spring flowers yet. But I'm up to 50 eggs, which means we're a fifth of the way done. Possibly even a quarter of the way done if I can get the what's it's to drop. But I'm fine with buying them too. I forgot they could spawn in the middle there. Hmm. What do you think the most peaceful place in WoW is? For you, I mean, obviously everyone's definition of peaceful is going to be a little bit different, but like when you're traveling through WoW and you get to that one zone, like what is the one zone that kind of just relaxes you a little. Vibes with you. So not to worry at all, Keki. Enjoy. We'll see you next time. Glorious rewards. That's it. Tiny pillared eggs, so cute. Incredibly special to me in Elwyn Forest that I find super peaceful. It's at a waterfall over the forest. Friends, I used to climb up there before flying. That's a thing in vanilla zones. Amazing. That's so cool. I love that it's peaceful because of the memories associated with it too. Like not necessarily just the music or the visuals or whatever. Like there's that memory associated too. I feel like all of us have so many stories we could tell about different folks we've played with and all the experiences we've had. It's kind of amazing how it brings people together. I mean, same could be said of any game. Like, I'm not saying that that's a special WoW thing or anything, but yeah, it's really nice. If you've got your interact with key set up as well, you don't even have to click on these eggs. You just get close enough that they light up a little. And then you can hit that keybind. Very useful if you're having a bit of trouble with the good old hand-eye coordination with the itty-bitty tiny eggs. Very useful. So there's the egg in there. You just kind of see how it lit up. It's dark and then it lights up. And you hit your interactive key. Interact with keybind. And open it pops. Look, see, the interact with key has been around for literally years. I've been using it for years and years. It just didn't function with quite so many things, I think is the difference. You could use it like what I would do when you're trying to like right click on a battle pet. Or you're trying to figure out, like, you know, when you try to, pet battle area is obstructed, or back before they added the beams of no mount around people, important people like Khadgar, or even when they've had those and everyone's still standing on bloody Khadgar's face. Excuse me, there we go. So I would use that key then. As long as you can get the target, you can interact with them. So I'd type /tar Khadgar and then hit that button. And it would talk to him and open up the conversation box, even though I couldn't click him. But it could only be used with stuff you could target. And pet battles, the same thing. So when you had pet battle area obstructed, I would have the critter targeted, and then I'd move around, mashing the interact with key, trying to find where the spot was going to be that I could do the pet battle. So it's been around for yonks. But the fact that they expanded it in the way that they did, I think that was a phenomenal idea. Absolutely phenomenal. Roar and Liz, congratulations to all of you, both of you, on your bonus ship. Well done. I absolutely agree that I love what they've how they've expanded it to interact with objects and all that kind of stuff as well. Phenomenal. Really, truly great. Ah. Florist's pouch. Got all excited there for a second. I thought I'd gotten my spring flowers, but no. But no. It's quite exciting to me that as all of these events swing by, all I'm gonna have to do is like dip. For God's sake. All I'm gonna have to do is like dip my toe in to just get whatever new bits and pieces there are and then skedaddle again. Like there's no more grinding it for hours and hours and hours to try to make a dent in the collectibles or anything like that. It's done. I'm very, very keen to see what the holiday rework and refresh and all that, like those magic words, what do they mean? What do the words mean? Very excited to see. I wonder what other dragon riding shenanigans they'll add with the holidays. Yep. Next year I'm betting on like a bunny ear headband that the dragons can equip. Like a dragon, like a Drake customization that gives them like a bunny ear headband or something. That'd be very cute. Or just a toy. Toy is fine too. But yeah, like, wouldn't it be amazing to have like maybe a different set of, like a different type of colors or something that you could, you know, just, there's so much they could do with them to get real creative. I just wonder what the restrictions are from like from their engineering sort of perspective, you know? And what I would very much love though, what I would absolutely adore is like a pumpkin on my dragon's head. Or even like just impale a pumpkin on one of their horns. But I know not everyone's dragon riding drakes have horns because you can customize them away. But like just a pumpkin somewhere would be lovely. Delightful. The drakes do look cool flying around here with the basket in their jaws, throwing eggs around. That's super cute. That is amazing. We would love a pumpkin head for them, right? Right? Like, just, yeah, stuff it in their mouth. That's enough. I'm cool with that. Or, hear me out. Children's Week. Just fly around with, like, an orphan in one claw. Just, like, show them the world. I know, there's probably, like, borderline child abuse or something like that. But like, look, if every so often it's like Draenei Orphan says "wee," then it'll be fine. That's implied consent, right? Oh Lord. Which is you fly with a child and a dragon. That's it. That's literally it. I mean, what else we could? I mean, you know, it'd be show your child all of these places and you'll get there and then you have to blow the whistle and summon your orphan and like, I know, but like, come on. Come on. Even if they don't make child-sized harnesses for like saddles for the, just carry him in the claw, it'd be fine. Children's Week is May, right? Yeah, there you go. First week of May. We got this. We got this. I mean, that's patch week, right? When did it say? When was the Dragonflight development roadmap? Well, okay, so spring just says holiday updates. The holiday refresh isn't till 10/17, so we might have to wait till next year for like carrying our drakes around. So holiday updates was 10/07. Does that mean that the holiday update was like make your dragon munch on a basket? Is that's the update? I believe. Children's Week is May 1. Because, yeah, Children's Week begins 10 a.m. Monday, May 1st. So, I mean, for Australians, it'll be May 2nd. Because time zones. But, yeah. But you are not Australian, so I don't want you to miss a day of it if you need stuff. Zone, new raid, new season, new Mythic Plus pool, professions updates, and user interface improvements is what they're looking at for 10.1. Was what they were looking at with the roadmap. Obviously, we have more up-to-date stuff now. I think that roadmap was a fantastic idea. Keeps people constantly talking about what's coming next. So May 2nd, we have the zone, the new public events, new gear upgrade system, cross-faction guilds, and the new faction. And then a week later, we get the raid, the dungeons, PvP rewards, and the tier sets. And then it says, and more, because of course they don't fit everything in the graphic. Because some things are not headlining acts. But yeah. I wonder what the profession updates will be. Maybe that's the gear upgrade stuff? I don't know. I haven't checked it out. I've been avoiding spoilers like the plague, and I know that, I have no doubt that if I look into mechanics, which I'm fine with mechanics and stuff, but just not, like, story spoilers. But I know that if I look up some mechanical stuff, there will be a spoiler somewhere for story stuff. There always bloody is. People cannot keep the shit separate. So, I keep myself safe. '93. Good evening, Dupe. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you had a lovely Friday. Or having, I should say. Friday's not over yet. Clunk. It's Friday and I'm finished work. Good. Those both factual statements. Go 101. 2/5 of the way there. And still no spring flowers have dropped, but that's okay. We might just have to buy them. Righty. Thank you for the biddies, dude. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy the ambiance. Visual ambiance, at least. Trying to work my way through my makeup collection. Just testing things out, because I have products I've never used before. Like, legit. And so I'm testing things out and making decisions like, is there something that I have space for in my collection, or can I get rid of it? Not necessarily throw it away, but like give it to a friend or something, someone who will actually have love for it, rather than it winding up in landfill. And working down my list of blush, and today I am wearing a blush that is literally orange. I'm not even kidding. This is the blush that I'm wearing. It's orange. The shade name is Tangerine. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. New work shirt, neon green. Holy cow. Kind of matches my username here. Wow. That is super bright. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, let's go this way. I only need to get to 250. Don't need thousands of things. I just need 250. I can do that. I can do 250. When you're already zonked doing repetitive tasks like this, oh my god, it's the most difficult thing in the world, hey. Strange Trip meta, do they add new stuff each year? Not every year, but there is new stuff this year. This is why it can be useful to have something like All the Things. I mean, you can also check, usually Wowhead, when a new event goes live, they'll post and say new in 2023 and then list anything that's been added that year. But having something like ATT can really help because you don't need to check Wowhead firstly. It's like right there at your fingertips in game. But yeah, there's I don't know. There's definitely been extra things added over the years. I don't know when each of them were added, but it might be worth just checking against everything that's there and seeing if there's anything you're missing. Because there's this is our first Noblegarden of Dragonflight, and there is a thing that your Drake can hold, kind of thing. So, a toy. The Drake's big basket of eggs. So that couldn't have existed last year, so I know for certain that you won't have that one. But there might be other stuff that's been added since you did Long Strange Trip. Always worth checking. I know every time they swing around, like when I'm doing my schedule, like when I'm doing up my stream schedule for the month, I jump in the calendar, I check what events there are and if there's anything I need from them, just as a, double check, is there anything new this year? Yeah, it's also good, like, doing it on stream can prompt people like yourself to say, is there anything that I can grab for me as well? Good evening, Dono. Doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. If it didn't exist in 2010, very true. Very true. Yeah, if the last time you touched it was 2010, you're probably gonna have a fair bit of stuff to collect, I think. That's 13 Noblegardens. No doubt they've added a couple of new things. I believe 2010 was 13 years ago. That's ridiculous. We are at 125, or 126. We are halfway there. Officially. Still no spring flowers from an egg. I'm looking like I'm gonna have to buy them. And that's totally fine. Yes, the spring flowers that I need can drop from the eggs, but they can also be bought. So I'm trying, I know how, like, I need 250 eggs total to buy both of those items, but I'm hoping that before I hit 200, the spring flowers will drop. And then I can just aim for 200 and be done. Yeah, got the spring flowers yet? I know, right? Look, sometimes I have amazing luck and sometimes I do not. But I mean, I have 2 of the pets, so, like, yeah. Bit that way sometimes. Speaking of being a bit that way sometimes, ads. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Pre-rolls can be detrimental and work against a channel's growth ability, and so we like having them turned off. This is a good thing. If you don't want to see ads, there are 2 options. You can either subscribe to an individual channel or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo to get ad-free viewing across the entire platform. Ad blockers can sometimes not be great because they can prevent Twitch from understanding whether or not you're a subscriber to a channel and then show you an ad even if you're a sub. Ad blockers are, not so great with Twitch. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes, depending on where you live. Not all countries have 3 minutes worth of ads to show every viewer. And if you do see 3 minutes of ads, it could be 3 1-minute ads, it could be 6 30-second ads. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing, it's about the cumulative total length of all of the ads together. Because it's a little bit of a longer break, it gives you a great opportunity to go stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, all those human things. And we will see you, hopefully, after the ad break. I really do appreciate folks sticking around, not only because it means you can come back and chat with us, but in the month of April, no, we're in April, in the month of March, ad revenue made up 18% of my income from Twitch. 18% of all my Twitch income, which is actually fairly substantial. So thank you for sticking through those ad breaks. I really do appreciate it. Feel free to let us know what kind of ads you saw when you get back. I'm always curious to see who's buying ads on Twitch, because especially in Australia, Twitch is not exactly super popular amongst the mainstream folk. So yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the other side of the break. Have fun! Something living on a prayer. Yep, that's it. That's it. You're wearing the correct clothes. I am indeed. Yep, that's why. I'm like, yep, let's do this. Let's get on that luck train. Thank you for dropping that ad spiel there, Dono. Fantastic. Good to have it like in writing as well. Much summarized, of course, but still works. Merch efficacy of the Fiamma merch has not been scientifically tested. It has not. You are correct. Anecdotally, however, this statement is not FDA approved. Saw an anti-vaping ad starring Dr. Carl pay for the channel recently. I've seen bucket loads of those, that specific. I mean, there's a couple. They did a series with Dr. Carl. I think there's like 3 or 4 of them because I keep seeing them on Reddit. Like really often. It's like every third ad or so. Yeah. It's obviously outlawing this stuff is not the be all and end all. I mean, I know they've outlawed the nicotine stuff specifically, but sometimes you need education and not just making it illegal. People always find ways around it, but maybe they won't want to find a way around it if they knew what it does to them, hey? But look, I mean, we all do unhealthy shit. None of us are your mother. We're not going to be able to tell you what to do with your own body, but I feel like it's important, even if you make the choice to do whatever you're doing, whichever vice that happens to be, if you're making the choice to do that, you deserve to have all the information. And for a long while, there was just no information on vaping. It was so new that no one really, all they knew was, well, we know that cigarettes cause cancer. We know that for a fact. So would you rather go with the sure thing for cancer or something that may cause cancer, but it also may not? So, you know, it was definitely the lesser of two evils kind of thing. But now that there is research starting to come out, obviously nothing that's too long-term just yet, but yeah, it's important for that information to be spread around. Science one, not the neighbors one. Oh my god. Oh my god, could you imagine? That'd be hilarious. Someone I know bought a vape from 7-Eleven the other week, was wondering why he was craving it. Turns out it was a nicotine one and they're still selling them. Well, that's not great, is it? Oh my god. Look, I could be wrong on the outlawing thing. I know that a while ago that they were, it might have just been the juice that was outlawed. Like the actual, you know, when you get like a several $100 thing and you refill it yourself and you change out the cotton or the filters, whatever the hell it is. I know nothing. But yeah, like maybe it was just specifically the liquid that sold separately that they banned, and that you can still get like the e-cigarettes or something. I'm not 100% sure on that, but look, if they have outlawed it and 7-Eleven's still selling them, that's a slight problem. But I feel like a massive chain like that wouldn't necessarily risk their trading license unless it was like one individual rogue franchisee, you know. Interesting. I eat sausages. I know what goes into those. That's it. That's it, right? Some of us drink alcohol. We know what that does to us. Some of us eat bucket loads of sugar. We know what that does to us. Like, as long as it's informed consent, I think that's what's important. If you have the answer, if you have the information, or you have easy access to the information, and you still choose to put that in your body, that's your business, as long as it's not affecting others around you. That's one of the things with like vaping and cigarettes that I have the biggest issue with is like, you do you, boo. Like, it's not, I'm not gonna come for that, but it's the smoke. It's the blowing enormous plumes of shit into the air that everyone around you is forced to inhale or not breathe until it goes past, and it's just not, like, I didn't consent to that. That wasn't my choice. And I mean, I know with like the smoking areas and stuff like that, then, you know, it's illegal to smoke within X number of meters of an entryway to certain buildings and stuff like that, so that people can access the building without having to walk through a cloud of smoke and stuff, and that's good. But beyond it, yeah. Yeah. I don't think they're meant to be selling them. Probably just put old stock out. Yeah, possibly. Trying to get rid of it and not take the loss. Interesting point. I don't think all states and territories have the same laws. I wish that. Yeah, I don't. I think it is state laws, not federal laws. I do find it quite interesting where they draw those kind of lines, like what is regulated at a federal level versus what is regulated at a state level. I don't know much about politics. Like, I know how our electoral system works and that kind of stuff, and I know that when an election comes up, I do as much research as I think is appropriate and all that kind of stuff. But, like, I don't know why certain things work the way they do, you know? What makes me mad is when smokers get, like, extra breaks to go out and smoke. No one bats an eye when someone says, I'm gonna go for a smoke. However, people who don't smoke do not just get to go for a 5-minute breather. Yeah. Yep, that's it. That's it. There are, like, I know America, I know you're not in America. I know America probably would have some big issues with stuff like that. But I mean, in Australia, if you've got someone who's going out for a smoke break that often, once when I was younger, I'm talking like 16, 17, and asked if I could go and take a walk, and they're like, why? Because I didn't need to go to the bathroom or anything. I just, wanted to, like, get away from the shop for a second. And the comment, basically, the summation here, the comment was made, if you want extra breaks, take up smoking. To a 16, 17-year-old. Which, that was obviously a very long time ago. We're talking nearly 20 years ago. We're talking, like 15-ish years ago. I don't think anyone would be able to get away with saying that kind of shit these days. But, like, I think these days if you raised it and said, I want to, I need to take a break, and they said no, like, fuck. Say you're smoking. What are they going to do about it? Like, if you go out for a smoke break with, like, if you're going out with people and they say, oh, do you want one? No, thanks, I'm good right now. Fuck, they don't need to know your status as a smoker or non-smoker. But, like, yeah, no, I absolutely, if you can afford to give one employee short breaks like that, then it needs to be equal. It needs to be equality there. The only argument I could see possibly happening in a highly litigious sort of area is if you've got somewhere where an addiction to a substance is considered a medical condition. And so they have, an accommodation because of their addiction. But I think that that's also bullshit. Personally, I understand that absolutely addiction is 100% a medical thing that needs to be treated. it's, yeah, not necessarily accommodated. But, you know, that's just me. But yeah, F that. Agreed, dude. F that. That's when you just buy a pack, never open it, shake the pack, then when you want to break, that's it. That's it. Just get an empty pack from somewhere. Don't even give the companies money. Just get an empty pack. A decorative, like a prop box from Amazon or something. That's it. Supposed to take those breaks on their own time. They are, but they don't. And we all know that. Like, I'm fairly certain that everyone here has worked a job before where there has been a smoker who was able to just step outside for 5 minutes every hour or so. Mary, Pam, and Dak, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. I got told the same thing years ago about smoking as a break excuse. But now I hear go get a coffee. Yep. That's it. Oh, it's like your 7th coffee today. Yeah, well, it's your 12th cigarette, so fuck off. Like, that's it. That's it. We all have our vices, and it's no judgment there. Leaving your co-workers in the shit to like succumb to your addiction that often, that I will judge you for. No matter what your addiction is. Leaving your co-workers in the shit to deal with that is not okay. What doing? Eggs! Eggs! What about you? Tropes of jazz. Yes. But yeah, look, I would never judge, because like I don't know people's situations. I don't know how someone has gotten hooked on something like that, or what else they've got going on in their lives. Like, a lot of people use this kind of stuff to deal with shit, you know? And who the fuck am I to tell them that it's like, no. Each individual, like, as long as your coping mechanisms don't affect those around you, like, sure, there are healthier ways to deal with stuff. 100%. And those options are there for people when they're ready to deal with that. Just don't inflict them on others, I think is the key. So smoke breaks we are. We are indeed, how could you tell?
Hi, the sun.
Crazy! Oh my god. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming resub, 22 months. Where the hell did that... That's nearly 2 years, Kraz. What the fuck? I still remember, Blizz DMing me on Twitter saying, hey.
You are not
Tom!
prepared.
Thank you so much for the raid. It's my favorite kitty cat. How are you? How is your stream? What is happening? What is going on? But yeah, Kraz, I still remember getting the Twitter DM from Blizz being like, there's this podcast from the people who run the Chopper Drive. Are you okay with me giving them your email address? And I'm like, oh yeah, the Chopper Drive. I've seen that around. Absolutely, go for it. And here we are, nearly 2 years later. My lord. My lord. I've been Googling since it came up earlier. Turns out both the Dr. Carls have met each other. Of course they have. This is the entertainment industry. How could they not have? That's beautiful. I love that. Good. I found something fun out about the lifts today. The issues when you stick your arm in them. The door doesn't... Oh no. What did... Jesus Christ. That's dangerous as hell. Does the lift start moving with them, like, lodged like... God, Jesus Christ. Hello, Tom. Welcome in. Welcome in. 6 auto opening. Is that me? They're not auto opening. I'm clicking them. But someone did mention that you've got them. I've got half my add-ons switched off because my PC, she is slowly dying. And so I've got bits and pieces turned off. Hang on a second. Let me just double check that I've actually got them updated as well. Oh, wow, update ready. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's start with that one and let's see how we go. Let's do some live testing. Let's update that first. Just both arms. I'm hoping to return to the podcast at the end of the year. Been making a few changes in my life. Yay! God, changes in life, aren't they swell? I hate change. I hate change. It's so uncomfortable. Change is just so uncomfortable. And so when things change outside of my control, especially big changes, I take it as my cue from the universe that it's time to make a whole lot more. Rip off the band-aid, do it all at once. So I'm, look, we're working on some things. Stay tuned. Big change in my life that happened outside of my control. Today is the last day of my boss. After 4 years of working with this woman, she is leaving the company. She hired me as a temp. She hired me as a temp and then brought me on permanent, and it was her last day today. So that's a huge change because it's also changing the structure of the company with her departure. So I'm like, you know what? This sucks. Let's do everything else too. So we're I can't just change shit. I have to actually like take steps and things. But yeah, so I'm looking at things like what social media scheduling platforms I use and what social media platforms I use and what I'm doing where and all this kind of stuff. So I'm doing a lot of self-reflection in preparation for change at the moment. So I know the feeling. Both arms, the other occupant thankfully pushed the open doors button. Oh, goodness gracious. Thankful for them. I do believe the lift cannot move until the door's actually closed. I bloody hope so. Stuck my arm in it. Obviously, yeah, he would have been, like, Jas would have been running around the corner and seeing it closed and be like, to try to, you know, when you kind of do that, you put your arm in it and it kind of goes, and then it opens up again to let you in, except it didn't do the part and just kind of munched his arm, I take it. Probably worth checking if it'll move while obstructed with a piece of wood or something. Yeah. Or we email building management and tell them and they can test it. Because like, fuck, I'm doing that myself. Because if I break the lift, guess who's in trouble? Yep. We live in an apartment building. So we have like building management. All right. Yes, Tom, I have an update from you. So let's update that and then we'll do a refresh. Just do a swipey arm thing to trigger the sensor. I reckon Jas was too close and like stuck his arm in and didn't have time to. I've seen him do it. I know how he does it, and I'm reckoning. Yep. If you never mind when you're ready, curious if it opens them all at once. Okay, sure. I'll stop opening them and I'll see what it does. Let's test it, shall we? Love live testing. Playtesting is a lot of fun. Oh my god, have you seen the 2 new G-Round games for this that have popped up this week? If you haven't got an account, might I suggest, there is a game that I am like so super keen to try. Where's this? Okay, that seems to be done. So let's pop this one on. Where are we? Good. And let's load up. All right. I want to get the name of this game right because it looks so damn good and I'm so excited. It is called Voltaire, the Vegan Vampire. Rebel against your legacy in this farming, action roguelite. Tend your spooky farm by day and defend your crops from enemies at night. Upgrade Voltaire, youngest son of Dracula, with devious new abilities and discover dozens of new plants to cultivate. Send Dad a message. A vegan life is no missed steak. I think that is the cutest thing I've heard in a very goddamn long time, and I want to try it. See how long this takes to... Yep, my PC is dying. Right. It is indeed opening them all. And it started doing it immediately. Did I get the spring flowers? I did! Look! That's what that noise was for. Fantastic. Why do I want this? Can I get rid of that? Amazing. So I only need 200 now. Didn't stop. Yep. Told my boss today I'll be returning my old career part-time later this year. Just to make more emotional free time. A help, absolutely. Sometimes that's just, you gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, Kraz. Well done. Congratulations. I'm so glad that they were happy to have you back. That is wonderful news. Suck. They do. Find some food, sounds good. And then the monster grabs your arm and pulls you in. No arm munching, holding the lift door open doesn't require that much strength, funnily enough. No, I know, but like some of them... Oh, is that that's the invasions, isn't it? I was like, why is this... What is Onaran Plains? But then I remembered it's the assaults, the elemental what's-its. Right, it shouldn't require too much strength to open lift doors. Because otherwise it can be really difficult to get people out when malfunctions happen. Hello, Sack. Welcome on in. I hope you were enjoying Tom's stream. Thank you for joining us. Doing very well, thank you. Quite enjoying myself. I'm 8 eggs away from buying my final Noblegarden bit. There was no arm munching, the new Who in the What Now games. G-Round. So G-Round is a platform that I'm affiliated with. I have a link that you can use to sign up for an account. And the way that it works is you make an account, using the link, of course, and you get access to 8 free games. And these games are all in the playtesting phase. So you jump on there, you give them a crack, you give them a play. I think you have to play for a minimum of like 20 to 30 minutes. And then you have the option to write a review of the game and give your open, honest feedback to the developers. Every review that you write, Thea earns money. So that's where the affiliate comes in. You don't have to pay anything. It's totally free for you. But every review that you write earns me a little bit of cash. A little bit, but hey, every little bit adds up. Working towards that hashtag full-time Thea. You also earn G points for yourself. And if your review is spectacular and the developers really like your feedback, not just because it's positive, but if it's like actually like in-depth, really well thought out kind of thing, they can award you bonus G points. And then every so often, every few months, the G store opens up. It's all G. And you can spend your G points on gaming gear that they send to you free of charge. Which is very cool because you've earned the points, so you redeem them for stuff, right? Yeah, and that's how it's in week 3, because each game is available for 4 weeks, and so every week on like a Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, depending on your time zone, 2 games will drop and no longer be available, and they'll add 2 new games. So that each game is available for 4 weeks. From week 1, you can review them. From week 3, you can take a survey. So the developers can release a new build of the game to G-Round if they want to. They don't have to, but they can if they want to. And then when they have that 2 weeks worth of reviews and getting all that feedback, they can then write a survey to get more targeted answers about stuff they're really looking to hone in on. So that's why the surveys come in useful. But yeah, it's really cute little system. Get to try all sorts of new games that are not yet on the market, and earn yourself some gaming gear, and earn partners like myself some dosh, some pay for referring you. a good system, I reckon. And if you're curious where the money comes from to fund all that kind of stuff, developers pay to have their games featured on G-Round. So that's where the money comes from. That's how it's profitable. So they pay G-Round. G-Round uses those funds to pay for the gaming gear that you guys can earn, and also to pay the people like me, affiliates, to refer people. Yeah. Sometimes it's important to know how stuff is actually like working, hey? Otherwise it just sounds like a scam. Perfect. Amazing! I've been an excellent time with the event. Always do, Sack. Absolutely. I don't think I tested this last week on a couple of years ago. We're living on the edge. Honestly, don't remember what I said it to do. Well, it does. It absolutely, right from the moment you connect, it starts opening them. Yes, and yes, the spring flowers. Looks like Don't Starve. Super cute. Super cute. It's when I auto open, I get a few things early. You know, when you can stop farming. Absolutely, and that's what I was doing. I was keeping them open. But yeah, that's it. We're done. Noblegarden complete again. It's over farming. Absolutely. Love that. Save you some time. Which pet do you prefer more, cats or dogs? Cats. Definitely cats. I am more like a cat than like a dog, personally. The like the way that dogs, like, they seem to need constant attention, and they need like constant maintenance, going for walks and all that kind of stuff. Whereas cats are quite, I mean, obviously you need to feed them and stuff like that, but they're pretty self-sufficient. They can just sort of chill, or they can come and sit near you, and that's enough affection for them, and that's enough attention. Some more than others, of course. Like, you know, you can definitely get very aloof dogs, and you can get very needy cats, but as a whole, cats definitely seem to be less needy, and that's kind of what I'm like as well. I'm one of those, you know, those like super low maintenance kind of people who, like, I can not talk to somebody for 6 or 8 months, and then out of the blue, like, hey, you want to catch up? And then we just catch up on the last however long of life it's been since we saw each other. And I'm fine with that. I don't get like all butthurt and being like, well, no, you didn't give me enough attention, so you're not my friend anymore. Like, that's just, to me, that's pointless. I'm busy as fuck. Most other people are too. So yeah, definitely low maintenance. Just now, oh, you are very welcome, Tom. Very welcome. Since you're off, link to the don't be a butt alarm. Gotcha. Happy brain juices, yes! Just because of the toxoplasmosis. Me too, trying to figure out if my cat is okay. We're just eating a dry food. You know I'm getting a wet food tomorrow, so what she does. Wonder if she'll eat it. Maybe she's just being like a queen. And being like, no, this is below me. But in all seriousness, if you are concerned, medical professionals are the way to go. Hello, Kanga, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. When did you start playing WoW? Right after Burning Crusade launched. So we're sitting at what? 16 and a bit years? 16 years and 3 months if we're counting, but no. Because it's like end of January. Just after the launch of BC. How about yourself? 20 years for me. Wonderful. So what, like 2 years of alpha and beta? Because the game's like, you know, 18 years old. Alrighty. I reckon I might do a spot of leveling. But first, where's my rematch? Because I can, I've got these in my bags, and I figured I should, actually use them. Cool. Alright, let's head on back to the garrison, and, we'll do some leveling, I think. Spreadsheet. Wrath Baby, wonderful. Do you like ham and cheese toasties? I do. I was gonna say who doesn't, and then I realized that, like, you're probably vegetarians, vegans, anyone who's lactose intolerant, potentially people who are gluten intolerant, because I don't know how gluten-free bread toasts well. So there are lots of people who don't, but I do. I do. ham, cheese, and avocado is actually legitimately amazing if you are someone who can deal with avocado and or cooked avocado, because of course it's warm. But yeah, ham, cheese, and avo makes for a delicious toasted sandwich. Have you tried soaking the dry food in water until it gets all soft and fluffy? Just eating tunas can give you an idea if she's having trouble with the food being hard. That is a really good thought, Tom. Amazing. Seeing the Southwing first killing, all the while leveling my maiden Scarlet Monastery. Amazing. That's so cool. It's my dream to someday visit Australia. Someday I'll make that happen. Absolutely, I believe in you. You've got this. Trying to sort of work and get a canned food tomorrow. Okay. This one shouldn't take too long to topple over. Okay. Actually, where's my hearth set? Interesting. It's gone bad. That's a good point too. What's the best thing about WoW? Oh wow, that's a really big question. I think that really heavily depends on who you're talking to. So like everyone will have a very different answer, obviously. And I could never in a million years presume to speak for everybody. But for me, I think the best part about WoW is that it's like so many different games in one. Plus the fact that it's never ending. So there's not like, I've clocked that, now what? You know, what about the next one? Like, if I want to do some pet battling, or if I want to do some Mythic Plus, or some Raid, or some PvP, or if I want to go and do old content and collect stuff, or if I want to level some characters, or if I want, like, there is so much to do in the game that if any particular aspect of it gets boring, like if I get burnt out on farming mounts, I can just change what I'm doing rather than having to change the entire game that I'm playing. And that is quite useful, I think, personally. Yeah. How about for you, Kanga? What's the best thing about WoW for you? Timeless than the Timeless Isles, that's it. That's it. Things do change over time, for sure. But, I mean, I've never chosen to stop playing WoW for any extended period of time. I did take a 6-month break and an 8-month break at 2 different points of time, but that was IRL stuff. That was due to, for IRL reasons. It wasn't that I was burnt out on the game, it wasn't that I was bored of it, it was that I had so much crap going on in my life that I didn't have the time to commit to playing. And that was during the time when I was raiding like full time, 4 hours a night, 4 nights a week. And so I felt like if I wasn't doing that, if I wasn't contributing to my guild in that way, then I couldn't really, like it wasn't something I could log in and do 2 hours every couple of weeks kind of thing. I wanted to be like all in, all out. So I had to get all out for a little while there. But nowadays, fuck, it's my job, so I'm good with that. I'm golden. Whoops. She played with any hard toys. Friends can't have any flame tooth. She's not eating hard food when touching hard toys. And she gets a good time to mouth issue. Beginning to see him. There you go. Although, if the cat's also not eating the hard food when it's wet, or maybe the cat just like associates the smell of it with the fact that it hurts her teeth or something. I don't know if their brains can work like that. I don't know enough about cats. Sorry. Rest scanner, chill. No. It refuses, clearly. Interesting about Razz's ability to evolve, as he said. So much to do, absolutely. 100%. So much. I'm glad you like it. I should yell at things. There we go. That's right, I was having a ton of issues with my health, wasn't I? Good. Now that I've remembered that. Forgot that I was feeling so amazingly squishy on a fucking plate wearer. Right, that was a good stretch. Even though it was quick, like I can feel it just, oof. How dare you spoil tiny babies, that's very rude.
Who are you?
Zoom.
Affixes seek top of
Oh,
archives.
kill enemies, right, okay. Any fun places in Australia you recommend going for the first time? Well, it is a really, really big place. So that's gonna heavily depend on like why you're visiting and what you want to see. Like area, like width and height and stuff wise, like Australia is as big as the United States. It's huge. Like really big. So chances are, even if you made a list of like 5 places you wanted to see, you'd need like a couple of weeks to see them because you got to travel between the areas where they live, you know? So yeah, it very much depends on what you're looking to get out of the place and why you're visiting and stuff. But I mean, that goes the same for pretty much anywhere that you could visit, right? What are the top places what are the top places you should go and see? It's like, well, do you want to see pretty sights? Do you want to learn about the history of the place? Do you want to eat things? Do you want to try funky tech? Like, what do you want? Like, what do you want the places to give you, kind of thing. Phew! Oh goodness. But yeah, Australia is one of the, like, unless you're going to, like, you pick a city, right? Pick a capital city, and there'll be a ton of stuff in that city that you can hit up over the course of a week. And if you've got the cash and the time, you could spend like a week in a bunch of different, like a week each in a bunch of different cities and see a whole range of funky things. But it's like saying I'm gonna go and see America. You know, like where, which cities, which states. What are you gonna do? You're much more likely to say like I'm gonna go to New York, go to California, or I'm gonna go to Texas, or I'm gonna, you know, like it's, yeah. Opera House, Uluru. So yeah, Uluru is in the middle of the country, roughly, and Sydney Opera House is in Sydney, which is up against one of the coasts. So traveling from the Opera House to Uluru will take you a while. So like you're gonna want to make sure that you have the time to do that. Like it's not like a 2-hour trip to Uluru, you know. It's not a day trip that you do. You go and you stay, kind of thing. Thank you. Petting zoos. There are a bunch. Like we have every capital city has really great zoos. That's one thing that Australia is really good with. The aminals. So any of the capital cities, you'll be able to find a pretty good zoo. Most of them, I think most of them have like koala holding session type dealies. But each of them will handle it differently, so you just gotta like look at their websites and make sure you meet the requirements and stuff. Koala's not something you'll find in a petting zoo. You've gotta like actually book that kind of thing. Don't try and take a taxi between Sydney and Brisbane unless you want to spend thousands of dollars, a lot further apart than people realize. Oh yeah. It's like a 12-hour drive? Ish. God, it's been a long time. Link perspective. Unfortunately, you can't. We have link protection enabled that we can't grant ways around. But like there are. It's super easy to Google size comparisons between places, so it'll be totally fine. Congratulations to a name that I cannot pronounce. To Pent and to Poke on your bonus shit. Congratulations, well done. Trying to figure out crafting from 87. Are there 8 crafting professions together impressions? How many sub-professions there are, like Goblin Engineering, Transmute Master? A lot of those, so those kind of things don't really... Goblin versus Gnome and Transmute versus Potion versus Flask, that's mostly, like, the older stuff. What you've got, let me just do this bit. What you've got now are your, slightly different specializations with your like, knowledge, points. Do I have professions? I do. Brilliant. And I don't have... No. Okay, this is one of my non-profession... Oh, so I can't bloody show you. But there's like an extra tab that's like specializations, and you can invest into all the trees and stuff. Wowhead has information on all of that. Like, plenty of information. But yeah, like Goblin and Gnome Engineering or Transmute Master versus Flask and Potion Mastery and stuff, that's old stuff. The newer professions, everything has that kind of stuff, but it's less... You don't get locked into one or the other, but it just takes a long time to grind up enough knowledge to unlock everything. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, Wowhead has phenomenal profession guides that explains all that stuff. Welcome back, Mash. I've been living in Oz since 2019, still haven't seen a koala. They don't live in urban areas, do they, Mun? They definitely don't, but welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. It's hot in Texas, so I have heard. Do koalas bite? I mean, probably. Humans will bite if you poke them hard enough. Like, Don't be a dick and it won't be a dick back.
Everything. Well met.
I've hand put my back on. Kookaburras though, absolutely. Kookaburras are great. I'm going to Sydney Opera House. You see Australia Zoo while in Sydney. Yes, that is the zoo that is closest to Sydney. Every capital city has a zoo of some kind at like some sort of distance away, some further than others. Obviously zoos require a lot of land, a lot of space, and some cities don't have a ton of space right nearby. But they all have a zoo of some kind. No. Oh, that's right. Australia's zoo's up here, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Look, I know so much about zoos. Can you tell? Look, there's one near every capital city. That's, yep. Good Aussie food? Fucking everywhere. Australia is blessed with good food.
I'm glad you've come.
Like, so much of our food is raised or farmed or caught on or around our own country. It's phenomenal. Like, food is great.
Malagos, have...
Hey Cam, welcome back. Vancouver Brit, totally fine, Twisty. Not a worry at all. I believed you straight up as well. Like, I don't know. There's a zoo. Why does it matter what it's called?
Don't you?
Type in Sydney Zoo and it'll come up. It'll be fine.
The previous Blue Dragon aspect.
Looking into provisions. I need to have on a server for old and new stuff. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Yeah. You'll be able to find some information on the older, like, profession-y bits and pieces, but not a ton. I don't know off the top of my head how many different specialties and stuff there are. Just because it's so old and it's not really useful for gold farming or anything anymore. Not that I'm a very good gold farmer.
We'll fix this soon and find out what secrets the archives
I had Tim Tams before. They are delicious. Space and they're happy. I mean, same with any wildlife, right, Kanga? Like, don't fuck with it and it won't fuck with you. Pretty straightforward. A Vegemite is so a small amount in case you don't like it. I mean, the correct amount of Vegemite is a small amount anyway. It's not supposed to be spread on like peanut butter. Like, it was never designed to be eaten like that. And eat it in 2 bites. Is that what's... Huh? I'm not sure I understand the question. Potato slam, that's it. Just a layer that cat struggles, something like it thick, including some Aussies. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Use 3 ounce. Okay, perfect. I hope the information that you found is correct. I genuinely couldn't help you with that one, unfortunately. I'd be Googling it same as you, so yeah. Fair enough. I Vegemite thick enough you can't see the toast below. I mean, that's thick enough, but like having it half a centimeter thick is you know, like that's, yeah, no. People scoop it out with the knife and spread it on like literally like peanut butter. So, and those people are wrong, personally. It's too much salt, like fuck. Burn off your taste buds. Maybe that's why they like it. Spread, not a jam. If you eat Vegemite straight or too thick, you're gonna have a bad time. Can confirm. Also makes your teeth look weird. Had a subathon type dealie where one of the goals was that I just ate a spoon of Vegemite straight up. It was unpleasant. And I had a tummy ache for a while. Too much salt. And it wasn't even a big spoonful, like it was still a teaspoon. And it wasn't like an inch high, but it was, yeah, it was unpleasant. Man, with that salt, please. Yeah, no. No. To each their own. But no worries, rest well, Sack. We'll see you next time. Oh, no, absolutely. We'll do. Do.
How can I help? Fly true. Don't be alarmed, but my mirror images should vanish in a moment.
Zoom.
I stand with you.
I know just what to do with you.
I'll do what I can to repair any ley lines I find, and send my mirror images to keep an eye on things while I'm gone.
Oh.
Our enemies will fall.
Kill some stuff. Noblegarden, I did. I did indeed. I only needed 2 items. One of them dropped, and I bought the other one. Complete. Got the happy brain juice song and everything. Very happy. Yeah, this character to the teeth. All that Primalist gear. As soon as I hit 70. Boom, boom, boom. Great. Hey Des, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It.
Baladash Malinore.
Level 70. Amazing. That's 3 level 70s. Ta-da.
How you doing, man?
Sell some crap.
Okay, okay.
We have pants. We'd like to hear. And shoulders. Helm. Gloves. Chest piece. Braces. Boots. And a cloak. I think that's all of okay.
Don't be shy. Stay
Beautiful.
away from the voodoo.
While I'm finishing up tidying out these bags and switching tunes and all that kind of fun stuff, this might be a good time to talk to you about ads. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls is beneficial. It can be beneficial for a stream's growth, and growth is how we achieve full-time fare. If you don't want to see ads, you've got 2 options. You can either subscribe directly to a channel, either paying, direct or using a Prime sub, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which gets you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. If you do see ads, if you are seeing ads, you may not see a full 3 minutes, depending on what country you're located in. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, it could be 3 1-minute ads, it could be 6 30-second ads. It's not about how many ads you're seeing, it's about the cumulative length of the entire ad break. Because it is a little bit of a longer ad break, you can go and grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, do all that kind of fun stuff that humans are required to do, and then join us back after the break has finished. I hope that you will stick around through the ad break. As in the month of March, 18% of my income from Twitch was ad revenue. So it actually does make a decent difference. This one, you're not going to miss any content at all. I'm actually going to take a break as well. I'm going to go stretch my legs and all that kind of fun stuff. So fingers crossed, I will see you after these messages. BRB, enjoy your break. Hello. What did you do with your 3-minute break? I changed out the load of laundry. Oh, fuck. It never ends, does it? Never, ever, ever ends. Ah. Might actually hold on to that shield and get rid of the alien one. Zelda like music, isn't it lovely? Moved 18 boxes of key meters from one pallet to another. Amazing. Wonderful. Go you. Alright. We're done with this tune. She is 70. Next up is a mail wearer because I need someone to be able to equip mail gear to get the transmog. So, Hunter up. This one's 63 at the moment. Da dum dum dum. Oh, excuse me. Ah, I'm at the photo stage. Love that. How do I... Got it. Oh, you can just move. I always forget that. Ah. Pet the whelp. What am I doing? So much faster on the Hunter's Mage and the Warrior. Which is very nice. Pet the sleeping whelp.
I'm not afraid of you. Bye-bye. Someday I'm going to be a hero like you. Hi there.
Oh, now I have to listen. Okay. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious me. 3,666 levels. That's a lot of leveling. Hey, Coke, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today.
Tell me a story. later.
Ugh.
Where are you from? Go smash some bad guys.
Never back
All your
down.
olds to 70. Maybe? I don't know. Not all at once, that's for certain. I'm not setting myself any goals or deadlines or anything like that, because I did a lot of that in the last couple of years, and I'm done for that, for now at least. But like, I don't know. I did want to get one of each armor type up so that I could equip transmog and stuff that I find that drops in the world. And I have 3 of them now. I've got cloth, leather, and plate. This is my last male toon. And then I also want to get the ones that are professions. Like, I've got 6 toons who among them have every profession. And a couple of those are, you know, ones that I leveled up for the profession, for the armor type. So I've got a small number of them that I want to get leveled up at least, but I don't want to set a deadline on it. So I'll just kind of level them whenever, I guess. How many ults do you have? My account is full. I have 1 account, and it is full. So 60 characters total. And they're all level 60 plus. Like the lowest level 2 is 60, and then I've got a bunch at 61, etc, etc. Yeah. On top of the cliff. Right, okay, good. There we go. Yeah. There's a few of them. 3 of them are at level 70 now. That's all my tunes. Ugh. That was quick. Okay, Sig, Idol, Bierk, Cub, and Inso, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Boss time. Oh, he's my hunter. I hate that. No, oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't realize it was default. Most of my hunters only have 1 pet. I guess I just haven't bothered training any more of them. That might... Oh, taming, not training. Taming. Alright, I needed to turn that in. Why is that not... Okay, that's fine, whatever. Next one. Oh, I thought it was up here. Clearly not. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Excuse me. Sure.
Welcome to Fizz Springs Resort.
The Drakthea, stand ready.
Just. Oh, it's dead. Oh. Amazing. Take it.
Let us begin.
Remember, don't feed the wildlife.
Oh. I always forget that it does that every damn time.
Excellent work. Now let's... Wait, no. You're a bit too far away. Get closer. Still a bit too far away. Step closer. Don't worry. He's fast asleep. How do you do?
Any new discoveries?
Oh, the second pet was from one of the talents. I lost that ability when they did the whole talent tree reset, and I haven't put them up yet. Possibly. Yep, there you go. Animal companion. Passive. Your call pet additionally summons the first pet from your stable. This pet will obey your kill command but cannot use pet family abilities, and both of your pets deal 35% reduced damage. So literally that is actually how it works, Coke. If you cannot take that specific talent, it means you also can't take Cobra Sting. But that's just, it's an upgrade to your Cobra Shot. Everything else can be got through other paths, but you can literally not have a second pet and your original pet will be stronger. There you go. Hey, it works though. That's great news, right? You're not an idiot. There have been so many changes over the last handful of months that it is 100% acceptable that you missed that. It's totally okay. We all do things like that, and like.
Smells good in it.
Huh?
Smells nice in it.
Yeah, it's the oil diffuser. Thank you very much. I just changed. Now it's flashing red again. You set it to trigger me.
Yes.
Get out. Thank you very much.
Voice is 75%.
It was like flashing red like really fast. It was kind of worrying. Realize it's talent point is someone's second pet using the default Blizzard recommended leveling build. Yeah, because I'm assuming that they recommend you have 2 pets because it works best like that or something. I don't know. But yeah, you can drop the talent. But hey, good news. Good news.
Let us begin.
Lots of people use the defaults because they don't have time to try setups out. No need for face bump. Exactly, Riley. Absolutely. And honestly, I think it's fantastic that Blizzard has those default builds. You don't need to exit the game to look for something. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're overwhelmed, you can just hit go or click the flashing button and you're done. I think that's a really great option.
The Drakthea, stand ready.
BM should run 2 pets, it does more damage, unfortunately. Yeah, but you don't have to, is the point here, Jess. It may not be the optimal setup, but it is an option.
News, we will endure.
Not everyone feels the need to be 100% optimized down to the 0.2 of a DPS according to the best players in the game. You know, like, not everyone needs to play to that level anyway. Not only that, but there are a lot of players who they'll go and grab the meta build and they'll do worse with that than they would have with the default build, simply because of the way that they play and the way that their muscle memory works and stuff like that. Like, not everyone has the skill level to maximize the potential of the meta builds.
With me.
And that's okay.
Mano ekta, my friend.
Point is, play what you enjoy, find what works well for you, and smash it out of the park with it. There's like 40% increase over 1. GM replica armor, absolutely. As long as you're enjoying yourself.
The Shaldorai stand strong.
The rivers of the waking shores are teeming with life today, but I'm busy answering fan mail.
Go away, Wilfred.
Tell me of your travels. Welcome. Travel safe. Hey there. Safe travels.
Greetings. Hone your senses.
We defend High Mountain. Ride the winds.
Great to meet you. See you soon. What you want?
Work now, no worries, Kirk. Enjoy. Hope work treats you kindly. We'll see you next time. Don't forget, if you have Amazon Prime, to grab your big battle bear. Do not forget. Do it now. It's quick and easy, and then you won't forget, and you won't not get it before it goes away. That's the worst thing. It's like, oh, I've got plenty of time. I'll do it later, and then you forget. It's the worst. The absolute, actual worst.
Keep to the roads, traveler.
Oi! They're fun. They seem to be better. I was not even in that. This is fun.
What would you ask of dead?
Bye-bye, pets.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
serve once more.
Onward. Oh, this bit. Yeah, I remember this bit. Oh, sounds like a plan, Rally. Enjoy. Hope it is delightful. Alright, I have my flame fragment. What's it? Okay. Boop. Out we hop.
Need something?
Here we go. Kill the big boy. The orb of primal waves.
Hi there.
Ah. Fine.
The rivers of the waking shores
I can't
are
breathe, but I'm
teeming with
fine.
life today, but I'm busy answering fan mail. Think you can catalog the wildlife for me?
I hope to see you again soon. Farewell.
us.
Greetings.
Most time to ding. Fragmented report.
Oh, hello.
Dang! 64.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles. The Isles have awakened.
Go. Oh, 72, right, okay. Oh, doesn't much. That's alright. Not a worry. Seems legit. Zygo is very, very useful, yeah. You can give it a crack for yourself with their, like, free... The add-on itself is free. It comes with a bunch of guides. And if you like what you see and you want some more stuff, they have paid guides to slot into the free add-on as well. Nice and easy. Leveling rack. It does. So the leveling stuff, you've got, specifically talking about Dragonflight, you have the full guide for each of the 4 zones. You also have one that's just storyline. You've also got a guide that's just the side quests kind of thing. So you can target what you want to do personally. Then when you go back through like the 1 to 60 experience, it's got the guide for Exile's Reach. It's got all of the different starter zones if you want to pick one of those. It's got all of the different zones as we've gone through all of the expansions. For more recent ones like Shadowlands, it has like story only and everything, so side quests included. But it also does a lot outside of leveling as well. There's profession leveling guides, which is technically still leveling. It's got dungeon and raid guides. I don't really use them for actually doing the dungeons and raids because I know what I'm doing with those, but for people who don't, it can be really helpful. But what I use them for is if I'm anywhere in the world, I can open up, for example, Ruins of Anchorage. Okay, that's a really bad example. But you can open up a raid and it'll tell you how to get there. The fastest way for you, with all your toys and hearthstones and all that, the fastest way for you to get from where you are to the raid entrance. This is a toon that I think has had some issues in Desire Law, which is why I think it's having issues trying to figure out how to get there because of the Silithus portal and stuff. There are a couple of little bugs here and there like that, but yeah, it's honestly phenomenal. For me, the extra guides are worth the money, but I understand that obviously not everyone has the ability to pay for stuff. But that does have a free version as well, and the benefit of the free version, well, the add-on itself is free, right? So the benefit of that, if we have done in the past, we've done things like candy buckets, yeah? Going around the world, there's a candy bucket guide to hit every candy bucket in the entire of the game in the most efficient path, yeah? So take you the least amount of time. I have the paid version. I have that guide. You don't. But if we were in a group and you had the free add-on, I can share the paid guide with you while we're in the group together. And it won't step forward automatically until both of us have completed that guide step. It's incredibly handy for community. Like we've done before on stream for candy buckets. We've gotten into a raid group and gone and done the tour of the world doing candy buckets, and we've done it with Zygor. I go and get everyone to get the free add-on, and we get into a raid group together, and I turn on sharing, and then I don't need to tell people where we're going next because the game tells them. And it's just, yeah, it's perfect. There's a lot of really, really cool benefit. Like if you're leveling together, you can share the guides, all that kind of stuff. Only one person in the group needs to have paid for the guides to be able to share them. Everyone else just needs the free add-on. But yeah, look, I very much enjoy Zygo. I've been using it for over a decade, and I don't see myself canceling my subscription anytime soon. But it's up to each individual whether I use Zygo every time I log on. Every time I log on, no matter what I'm doing, there's usually a guide for it. But to each their own, and I totally respect and understand that. Why the hell do I have a hunter's mark on me? Oh, okay. Interesting indeed. Mount guides, pet guides, there's so many guides, oh my god. Yup. Event guides, reputation guides, titles, achievements. The gold one is really fascinating. Ones, I should say. So you can pull up like anything that you might want to farm. I don't really trust the gold rate. I know they update. I'm not sure exactly where they pull the data from. I don't really trust the gold rate because that assumes that you're actually going to, they're going to sell, and they don't always sell. But if you're looking for something in particular, you can search for it, and basically what it does is it gives you a route. It tells you go here, move in this pattern and grab everything you see, or stand here and kill all of this stuff. Or for the things like fishing, like this is the best place to fish, do this lap looking for pools, that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's really helpful. Really very helpful. There we go. I don't know if you want to try it. You don't have to, Des. I'm just telling you what I think of it. That is entirely up to you whether or not you want to. No one can tell you either way if you should or you shouldn't. It's incredibly personal. Hello, Rusty. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Oh my god, King. Thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're doing so well today. All of the love. 7 months. Oh my god. Thank you so much for your support.
Hello. See you later.
Hope you're kicking ass today. Graf, FP, Cell, and Miantos, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Well done. What's up? I'm leveling. I hit another 70. I have 3 of them now. 3 out of 60 though, so you know it's not great. Waking up from my nap sounds delightful. Example of a mount guide is hive mind. Oh my god, yeah, those guides are like on crack. Most of the mount guides are go here, kill this thing, loot the item, learn the item. Congratulations, you have the mount. But stuff like hive mind is, yeah, when you need that extra, like, what the hell am I doing? What do I need to get for this? It's also really good because it's like, before you do anything, buy this stuff from the auction house. You will need them later. Very useful. Very, very useful. Oh, I just thank you for being wonderful. Oh, you, how, look. How can I even? What you're doing, 1 to 60 for 60 characters. Been there, done that. Well done. It is such a huge accomplishment to like even start working on that. Go you. Have you set yourself like a deadline or something? Or are you just kind of taking it as you can? It's another 60 done. Congrats. Well done. Oh, enter the building on the ground. Good. They're almost all fresh characters. Yeah. So that's my spreadsheet that I use. Down the bottom tab, there's Fears 50/60s. There's a bunch of tabs because I did 50/50s, then I did 50/60s, but then of course it was 60/60s once they gave us the 10 more character slots, and now it's Fears 60/70s, right? But the 50/60s one, it only tracks from 50 to 60, the actual XP part, but it's really helpful to have, like, you can see who is what faction, is what class. You just kind of get that kind of breakdown. And then I had my weekly goals, of course, and I hit it 2 weeks early, which I was very happy about. But yeah, in case you're looking for something to sort of organize your shit, because my god, it's a big deal. It's so much to keep track of. I mean, Altaholic is really useful for a lot of things, but I wanted, like, how close am I to my goal? What is my progress? What is my overall progress? And what you can do, if you wanted to, because the 50/60s only goes from 50 to 60, but Fears 50/50s goes from, like, 2 all the way through to 50. So you can grab that and put that in as well. And then, yeah, so if you want that for yourself, all you need to do is go up to the file menu and hit make a copy. And it'll copy it into your Google Drive, and then you can edit it to your heart's content. We got twin HOV 17s. We did. Both of us got HOV 17. King, I'm so happy with myself. So she's a lot less than that. Fair. I love spreadsheets.
Gave up hope.
I love spreadsheets. They make me really happy. And I love all that I can, like, get at with them. So, yeah, that's that's why mine is so complicated. Tyrannical Hershey, wreck me in a here later. Oof. Yeah, Jack was saying we'll just drop it down to a 14. And we can do that way. But we'll see. I actually only need like 4 keys, we figured out. If I get the right keys at the right level, I only need 4 keys.
Lived to see
So look, we'll see. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed Monday is kind to us. But will you do keys? Monday. Mount Farm Monday, because I want my mount. I want my KSM mount. Separated by server, list, professions, race, faction, class. Nice! That's awesome. And level, of course, of course. So close, so close. So close. Jack is, like, a wizard. Jack is a wizard with that stuff. So he's got a, he did up a little spreadsheet so that, like, we can plug numbers in and see what else I need. Like, if I do this, my score will increase by this, and that will be my total score, and then what we need to do is tweak the numbers until it hits 2,000. So, yeah, it's amazing. It's truly the best, truly. Well and truly. So many of my spreadsheets would just not be what they are without Jack. like my AT Dart spreadsheet, holy fucking shit. He took the most complicated thing in forever, magicified it, and then wrote a fucking add-on to simplify it even further. Like, how? He earned that VIP badge, which he doesn't have anymore because he can't have it because you can't be a VIP and a mod at the same time. But, just, my God. I need to get me a coffee for this. Sounds like a plan, Mash. Absolutely. Enjoy. I hope it's delicious. He's a legend. Agreed. Amazingly sweet friend and wow encyclopedia. Absolutely. Just amazing. You drop a Monday. Yes, Fire. Absolutely. Absolutely. We will no doubt need all hands on deck. Can be a healer. Amazing. Fantastic. But yeah, the stream time, it'll be during stream. And the stream time is up in the schedule. So twitch.tv/Fiamma/schedule will get it to you in your time zone. So that you can like set yourself an alarm or something like that if you really want to like get in on that action. And we'll put the groups together. We'll put the group together, I should say, at the start of stream and just start knocking it out. Obviously, you know, people will drop out and group comp will shift and all that kind of stuff. So no pressure. But yeah. Same 7 time. Ah, perfect. Amazing. I can never remember where most people are. My memory is trashed here. Yep. So I just assume that no one is, yep. It's so much easier. Assuming people are in my time zone makes it worse if it's wrong. If I assume people are in a different time zone, it doesn't really affect anyone if I'm wrong, you know? It's, yep. Oh, good. Complaining about Leech in our DMs. Hello, Jack. Welcome back. So they say, speak of the devil and he shall appear. So in a time zone of some sort. I mean, aren't we all? Aren't we all, Mash? Aren't we all? Some sort of time zone. What's it? It's fine.
The Isles welcome you.
Right, that's wrong. Oh, I have to relocate them. I forgot about that. See, Jack, my brain went, doesn't Targ just mean day? But then I'm like, you know, it's probably actually like slang for like sub, kind of, because what the fuck does sub mean? Like, yeah, look, my brain is good.
Aspect's grace shine.
Where did I do my nails? I was supposed to do them yesterday. That didn't happen. Yesterday was one clusterfuck of a day. And then today, I had two Zoom meetings. It's not a work day. This is a night job day. I had 2 Zoom meetings about this job. And I'm like, my God. This is why I don't have Mount Makeup on today. Because my second one started at 2. It was supposed to be half an hour. And it accidentally went for about an hour and 45. Good things. But like, dude, it's great. Now I need a guild bank to store my crap. Yes, Maj. Oh my God. If you need help with like signatures and stuff like that, historically speaking, this community is really good at that. So if you let them know which region and server you're on, and faction at the moment, because we're still faction locked for guilds, you might be able to get people to make tunes and sign your charter if you need them to. It's basically German. G'day. Yeah, listen to my German friend in Con. I figured as much, because, like, yeah, Guten Tag is good day. Or, like, you know, hello, good morning, that kind of, you know, words, meanings, sure. Translations are imperfect, right? Like, we have different languages and different words mean, there aren't always direct translations. So I figured it was like a slang thing, which is cool. Learning slang in other languages makes you feel more proficient. Because when you talk like a textbook, people who are native speakers look at you funny. Because it's like, why are you so formal? You're not serving me your dissertation. What the hell? Like, it's funny. Translations are imperfect, especially numbers. Yep, that's it. Hello, Kat. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. On to number 3. Yes! Kick its butt, Maj. Go you.
The waters flow once more.
Go you. So excited for you. That's wonderful. Having so many alts is like fantastic for farming transmog and stuff. Holy Jesus. We are nearly finished with vanilla raids for transmog collecting. We nearly have every single item across 13 classes across all of the vanilla raids. How bonkers is that? So keen. So keen. Number 3 is a warlock. Least played class I have. Oh no. Oh no. It's alright, you'll be fine. Fine. Yeah, loot, please. Thank you. We will kill everything. Yes. I love referring to the Void Reaper as a blueberry. It's so accurate. It's just, oh, so cute. Super cute. Find the ones I can actually heal. Lingus Overgone. Oh no, Noblegarden took us a little while. I had to farm 200 eggs. It was supposed to be 250, but then the spring flowers dropped from an egg. So I had to farm up the 200 for the Drake basket. So it wasn't super quick. I think it still took us somewhere close to an hour-ish, maybe? I don't actually remember. I don't remember when we switched over. But yeah, it wasn't the whole stream. It was never gonna be a 6-hour thing. But it's finished. We got the pretty ATT song, the full song and dance, so that was nice. Yeah, all done for another year until they add something new next year. Let it. Why in their language? Why proceed to the answer in different language and everyone else laughed at him? Oh my god, that's amazing. That's brilliant. Oh dear. Speaking of annoying, Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes. How's that for a segue? 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls is beneficial to a channel's growth, potentially. If you don't want to see ads, you've got 2 options. You can either subscribe to a specific channel, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which gets you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. If you do see ads, you might not see a full 3 minutes. It just depends on how many ads your country has to serve to you. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, it may be 3 1-minute ads. It could be 6 30-second ads. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing. It's about the cumulative length to 3 minutes.
You are not prepared.
Hey guys, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Because it is a longer ad break, sorry, I'll be done with my spiel in just a moment. Because it is a longer ad break, you've got a chance to go stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, all those human whatsits that we need to take care of occasionally. And when you get back to us, we'd love to have you back. 18% of my revenue from April was from ads, so thank you for sticking through it. See you on the other side of the break. Hey guys, welcome back. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Had a wonderful stream, all the fun stuff. Did option 2, brilliant Maj, fantastic. The great thing about Turbo is that it's not taking away revenue from content creators. Because I know, like, look, it may be a small number of people who actually care about that, but for those who do give a shit about how much we earn, if you have Turbo, obviously we don't get a cut of that like a sub. Right? Because we get a cut of the sub. And if you watch the ads, we get ad revenue. But if you've got Twitch Turbo, you don't get ads, but we don't get a cut. What we do get, however, is ad money as if you had seen the ads, but you don't. So it's almost like an invisible ad that we earn from that you don't have to see, which is really good. So Twitch Turbo doesn't screw creators out of their income, which I really appreciate as a creator who needs an income. We're to 70. Oh, well done, Icons. I got my warrior to 70. Number 3 for me. Number 3. I don't have too many at the moment, but look, we're getting there. We're getting there. The fact that the rest of my tunes are 60 plus counts for something, I reckon. Number 21. Jesus. That's so many. Well done, you. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I'm feeling a little bit woozy, which is weird. We're wondering if it's maybe a blood sugar thing, so I have bubble tea. But, yeah, no, it's, I'll be fine. I'll survive. I always do. Or have thus far, at least. So glad to see you again. Really glad to hear you're enjoying yourself, too. Levels. Grats indeed, Rusty. Grats indeed. Smack, smack, smack. Let's go. Nice and quick. Hey, there we go. Nice and quick indeed. First try. Just gonna get our numbers up for kills. We're halfway through 64 on the hunter equipment. I just realized that I forgot to update my bloody title again. I'm really good at this. Oh, I forgot I was like, oh, guys. Oh my god, Maj, you forgot. Oh my lord. That's funny. Look, it may only shave like seconds off here and there, but it adds up, especially when you're leveling a lot of characters. It saves so much time. Plus the efficiency is great. You know, your most efficient route through all the quests and stuff. It's wonderful. I like it a lot. The Leaf version, wonderful. Skull on the nameplates. Good question. That's how many I need to kill for the quest. Maybe it's LVI? Maybe that's part of LVI? Sure. I have too many add-ons. That's LVI. Thank you, Jack. Lifesaver. Because I know the bars, like the nameplates were done by Elf, but I'm not sure if the little, and then like the little exclamation mark here is because this one can drop the key, the cell key that I needed for the other quest, which hasn't actually been finished yet. So even though I got the drop, it's good stuff. Makes it really easy at a glance to figure out which of this pack do I actually need to kill. Dodge the packs that don't have anything in it that I need. It's great. Super happy fun times. Make it easier on your mash. You don't need to tag me in messages, because I read all of them. Just make it a little easier on you. So you have too many. 1 point I had over 200. I mean, like 200, 100. Some people 50 add-ons is too many. I reckon I can say I've got too many. Just because it's not too many for you, doesn't mean it's not too many for me. The point at which I don't even know which add-on is making that thing do that thing, I feel like that's too many for me. But to each their own. To each their own. I'm glad you don't feel like you've got too many. Alrighty. I mean, does your PC still live? Barely. She's like 4 years old at this point, just over, maybe approaching, maybe 4.5 years. If I have all of them turned on, the load screens are painful. So I use the add-on, too many add-ons, to save them in like batches in profiles, so that I don't have all of them turned on, unless I need all of them. I very rarely do though. Different add-ons for different activities. Hello, Smeezus, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Recount is hidden on mine or stopped working. Is there a better damage meter? No idea, Rusty. I haven't used a damage meter in a few years now, maybe 4 or 5 years. So I don't know what the hot new thing is. But someone else in chat might know though. Hello, welcome back. Using a damage meter, it should be details at this point. There you go. If you're using a damage meter, it should be details, says Jack. Thank you very much. Why with the mind flay? Stop that. Yeah, let's not shame people for using add-ons of their choice, Des. They find one works better for them, then they are entitled to use that one. That's why there are so many different add-ons out there. Let's not yikes people. That's not very nice. How's my Friday going? Hectic as hell, Zero. I hope yours is calmer. But no, good. Overall good, just really busy. How about yourself? How are you going today? Sojourner of the Waking Shores complete. Beautiful. Still leveling my priest. Wonderful. Hope it is going smoothly. I do on WoW gets cringe. Yeah, but like, why can't we just let people have fun? Like, why does it need to be cringe? Just because you don't enjoy something? Like, let people
I
enjoy
have gathered the
what they
Black
want.
Talon, and we are preparing to take back the Obsidian Citadel. Your presence on this mission is most welcome. The
There we
Draktyr
are.
are formidable soldiers.
Okay.
The Obsidian Citadel may
This
hold
one?
secrets of my people's past.
This one.
I would not miss a chance to reclaim it.
Oh. Directions.
Years
Enjoying the
of
soul
searching.
path. Good.
And
I'm
there
glad
it
you're enjoying
stands.
yourself. That's awesome.
My legacy.
Hello.
Once you've finished your assessment, we'll begin the assault.
Gee, playing healing disc more like
Found
relearning healing.
The
Fair.
plan is sound,
Fair.
but I fear we lack the forces
Scout
to
every
execute
count.
it
I'm mostly only
successfully.
DPS meters, which is the least useful thing details does. Tracking all the other stuff is much more important, Iro. Yeah, look,
What do you have to
a
report?
lot of people definitely just stick with the damage numbers, but
Some of those crafted
To
weapons
each
have
their
surely
own.
fallen into Jarden hands. They can be used against us.
It is an honor to be in the presence of such an esteemed ally of the Black Prince.
separate then
The
injured.
walls of the Obsidian Citadel have stood strong for thousands of years.
Is.
With that kind of strength, there is no way the Jarden could have attacked it head-on. I suspect the Jarden have instead
Come
used
on.
their elemental magic to crack the earth beneath the Citadel, entering from within Neltharis, the Obsidian Fortress.
If the walls of the Citadel are built to withstand the Jarden, they'll surely prove a challenge for us as well. This will only aid the Jarden defending there.
Oh, Kavya. Alright, here we go.
I believe I could be of some help to you. Let us review Rathian's preparation.
It is best you see the size of their defensive force for yourself.
So many. We do not have the forces to break through those defenses.
Ahoy! Don't get your ballast in a bind.
Dionysaka.
Hello. Stay focused.
I are going to main a tune in 10-1. I've been maining a mage since I started playing 16 years ago. I've always mained a mage. So, yes, I guess. I'm not sure I quite understand the question. Did I answer it right? Like, I'm guessing. Oh, so you mean like some people who have like 7 or 8 different characters that they maintain at the same level, or fewer, but like more than one. Yeah, no, I've never done that. All of my ults, even though they're leveled, don't have gear or anything. They're all trashed here. They're there for collectibles. Going back farming old raids and all that kind of stuff, getting mounts, that sort of thing. Yeah, none of them are playable at content. Yeah. Sorry if that wasn't quite clear.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm first and foremost a collector. Hey Danny, welcome back. It might be Fire Mage, maybe. It's been 16 years. Yes, awesome. Brilliant.
Good fortune.
Ugh. Oh my god, you. Okay.
Patience. Patience.
How am I? Yeah, I'm good. Tired, but what's new? Busy, but what's new? Yeah, I'm enjoying my evening. How are you going? I hope you're doing well.
Greetings.
keep a low profile.
I'm going to main paladin or druid or evoker, probably. Good. Glad to hear it, Jack. Oh dear.
Keep to the rules, traveler.
Tired as well, but doing well. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm just a lot of stress. A lot of too much stuff that I just cannot seem to get on top of. But look, it is the way it is. Julie, Martin, Hank, Tiber, and Frey, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Maybe if I go rest or That's funny. Alrighty, here we go. Next battle. Excuse me. Good.
Do you trust me? I will consider your advice.
I am ready to serve. I value your judgment.
You are correct. Our forces are few in number. But you forget, we also have myself. I am an incalculable advantage, and I will not be denied my legacy.
Speak your mind.
Black Talon, the moment we have prepared for is at hand. To the Obsidian Citadel!
The Jaredin will fall. Be careful, champion. These Jaredin are masters of flame and won't hesitate to turn you to ash.
Your end comes soon.
Such a pretty creature. Good morning, Sen. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Gotta go. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Sen. I'm so sorry. Hope you're feeling better much, much sooner than later. A speedy, not necessarily recovery. I know Sada can be a pain in the recurring arse. But I hope that it eases soon and stays gone for as long as possible.
I will crush you to embers!
Die faster!
My flame flickers. Oh.
One really interesting side effect of the Invisalign is with Pop Top, like those little popping what's-its on top of bottles and stuff. Before the Invisalign, you know, you bite down and pull and it opens and then you drink. Doing that hurts now. Because my teeth are already sensitive from being shifted around and stuff, trying to apply pressure like that to them hurts. Which makes me wonder how much damage I'm actually doing beforehand by doing the same thing. It's a little bit scary to think about. I use a glass. Glasses aren't always available when you're drinking. Like, if you're, you know, out in public and you're buying a bottle or something like that, like, yeah, you can get, like, screw-open ones and stuff, but, like, even putting my teeth on the opening to a bottle, slightly harder than just touching, it feels uncomfortable. Discs, slightly wait months, yeah. Yep. That makes sense, unfortunately. Well, look, hopefully it is not as long a wait as you're expecting. Hopefully it happens sooner rather than later. Your teeth better? So do I! So do I, but I can tell you now, spending this much money on them, I'm definitely taking care of them better nowadays. So at least I've learned, right? At least I've learned my lesson. Oh, well. Excuse me. But they're gonna be all shiny and beautiful by the end of it. I do wonder if maybe because my teeth have been yellow since I was a kid, like it's not coffee, I don't drink coffee, I don't drink red wine, I don't smoke, like there's none of that like obvious staining, they've just been yellow ever since I was a child. So I'm hoping that, like, I'm thinking maybe somewhere in my brain was kind of like, well, you know, why bother if they're never gonna look like I want them to, then just kind of whatever, but, so I'm kind of hoping that having them being beautiful and white and neat and that, will help encourage my brain to take care of them. But we'll see. See. And if not, then maybe the fear of wasting $23,000 will do it. Because that's a shitload of money. Oh, thank you, Rusty. Thank you. The Invisalign is due to wrap up early July. And hopefully we've been successful enough that we can do last crown, root canal and crown on the tooth that needs it. And then I'll be finished. And then I can just go back to checkups like everybody else. Hopefully, but we'll see. Only time will tell. Wait till July to find out.
Do not let your guard down, and call upon the Black Talon should you have need of aid. been expecting you. On your signal, champion.
Again. Stretch.
We have them on the run. Now is our chance to strike a definitive blow.
So not to worry at all, Rusty. We'll see you then. Thanks for hanging out.
Before the Black Prince. Azeroth faces many threats. I know not from where you hail, friend, but I cannot fault such a timely arrival.
Outland. Were you expecting to defeat this entire army on your own, little brother? A bold move.
But there is no button. Are you using the Zygor panel of the AH? Because there's a, or are you talking about TSM? So...
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
There's a scan the whole auction house button here. That button might be turned off in your settings.
Exotic, bring it to me.
Guide, yep, enable auction tools under gold guide. If you don't have the little Z button, make sure that one's turned on. Never again. Ah, there we go. Awesome. I mean, not awesome, but like, yay for finding the solution. Brilliant. There are so many add-ons that try to simplify each other, and that just doesn't work.
You underestimate me. Perhaps you've been too long away?
Perhaps you bear more of our father's stubbornness than even you realize.
Excuse me. Okay, errors from 270. Oh my god. Repair for the add-on. 5k is a lot of errors. Holy Jesus. Yeah, good call on the repair. Far out. Time for ding.
Is there something you wish to discuss?
Do you collect pets? I do. I have a few. Not as many as I would like, but I have a few. How about yourself? Do you collect pets? Battling level 1s, I have issues because I accidentally one-shot them. I would advise grabbing yourself something like the Terrible Turnip. There are a couple of the... Terrible Turnip was the first one, and it used to be the only one. But there are a small handful, like single digits, of pets that have an ability that cannot take a pet below 1 health. So, no, that was the right button. Turnip. Terrible Turnip, for example, has Weakening Blow. Unleashes a restrained attack, dealing 309 humanoid damage. This attack cannot reduce the opponent's health below 1. So that's in my catch team, along with 2 spiders, because I like that, like the way they can heal themselves and stuff. So when I'm up against something I want to catch, I smack it with Weakening Blow, and I can't accidentally kill it. The only problem is when you come up against pets that have self-harming abilities, like things where they will burn to do damage to, you know, that kind of thing, like recoil or whatever. That's a problem, but outside of those specific cases, Weakening Blow is amazing. I can't remember what other abilities do that. But there are a couple. Because you can't get your hands on the turnip. I mean, it's a fairly easy one to get your hands on, but just in case you can't. Let's have a rare hunting guide. Not rares, I don't think. It has like stuff that drops mounts, for example, that kind of thing. Which rares in particular are you trying to aim for? Where does the turnip pet come from? It comes from the Half Hill Farm in Mists of Pandaria. Planting seeds and watering them overnight and stuff. I believe it's, yeah, you can put it in a cage. So you can buy it from the auction house as well. They tend to sell for a bit because of their usefulness, but it's a worthwhile investment.
The power of my dragonflight.
Nice shirt. Oh, thank you. Is my merch. Get one of your very own if you so desire. They're really comfy, actually.
The stone is cracked.
You have it? Fantastic.
We
Perfection.
meet again, Chatty.
Hello, Pazuki. Welcome back.
Broke his oath.
Today is a good
And
day.
with that, the
It has been a
stone
busy
broke as
day.
well.
It has been a tiring day. But it has been a good day.
We must repair it.
It's just a classic one since they give a ton
The
of XP.
forge of the Earth Order is close. It is possible.
Like, if you've got Rare
These
Scanner and you
Jarden
come
have been
across
looting the
them
citadel.
while you're traveling around,
Perhaps they
then
have taken the
kill them.
fragments.
But
I shall
I don't
assist
think they
you in
give
the
enough
search.
XP to make it well worth killing them while you're leveling up and stuff.
Please, I would like to accompany you as well. My knowledge of this citadel could be of much use.
Plus, if they're not up waiting around for them and all that kind of stuff is not beneficial.
These vaults stretch for miles beneath the citadel. Many powerful weapons and artifacts were locked away here for safekeeping.
And now it seems the Jarden are pillaging the vaults in hopes of expanding their power. What is that?
Well, left unattended for so long, it seems these vaults have fallen into disarray.
If I were a Jarden, I would not be in such a hurry to open that chamber.
Talking about pet battling, I'm stuck on Swog with Aquatic and Undead team for the achievement. Any top tips? Zufus. Hot second. And you may need to get new pets if you don't have too many. I'm not sure what your collection's looking like, but Family Bachelor and Trading Post were Aquatic and Undead. Where's Undead's first on the list? So let's click that. Swog. This is a tough fight with the Chosen Family. And then Aquatic. This is a tough fight with the Chosen Family. So here is... That's the Undead one. You can click on the Aquatic button on the top left and it'll switch to Aquatic. There's 8 different strategies that have been uploaded for Undead. And there are 9 for Aquatic. It will just depend on what pets you have available. If you don't already have an account, and this is for everyone out there, not just Pazuki, if you don't have an account with wowpetguide.com, Zufu's Pet Battle Strategies, if you make an account and link it to your characters, it can import all of your pets.
Those elementals. The very foundations of the Citadel.
You can import all your pets, their breeds, their quality, their levels, all that kind of stuff, and then it will automatically, when you open up a pet, it'll automatically open the strategy that uses what you already have. And if you don't already have any of them, it'll open the strategy that requires the least work for you to get. So be it like getting a pet, or leveling a pet, or upgrading it from green to blue, or whatever it happens to be. It'll find you the easiest path to success. But if you're not down for linking your account, and that's okay too. You can still have a flip through the strategies and figure out which one you've got. Just makes it a little bit easier. Hey, Josh. Welcome back. Quite a few, obviously. Never enough. Never enough. I agree wholeheartedly. But you're very welcome. I've been using this website for literally years, and they're always absolutely phenomenal. Like, oh, so good. So good. I don't have, like I'm not good enough to make my own strategies and stuff. Like, I'm not skilled enough, and that's okay. Other people are much better at it than I am, and I will just take their advice. They're the professionals. They're there. Yeah, I love that website. Like the Forbidden Reach, those pets there where you can downgrade their quality by killing, like by defeating pets around them. I haven't bothered to do that once, and I've got the achievement now for doing all of them. I've just done them all on Legendary because I have a team from Zufu, and I'm done. It's so good. Super, super easy. Life much easier. Life is difficult enough as it is, so when there's something I can make a little bit easier, bet your butts I'll do it.
The aspects have been... The forge lies nearby. We must work quickly. The area may not remain secure for long. Let us begin. First,
Activate.
we must activate the forge. Next, we will require cinder shard coals to fuel the forge.
Careful.
Want to get my coffee on, no
I
mash.
detect that some of the coal has been altered by Jaredin magic.
Excellent.
I must have
All will
coffee.
be ready soon.
You have all done quite well. Now, let us
Been
get
enjoying
that
my
forge
cups of
working.
tea. Cup with breakfast, cup with lunch. I've been getting through all those random tea bags I have, that's for sure. More than halfway through them all, which is impressive. For me, at least.
Ours is...
I will be denied no longer. Come, champion. Let us finish the repairs.
Is there something you wish to discuss?
Be swift, champion. I must claim the throne now.
We are getting there.
Ah, young...
Oh, no.
We meet again, champion. Come now.
For the glory of the dragon, a leader is like a finely forged sword. They must be balanced. Sibelian rallied us on Outland. Though I like Rathian, he is untempered.
Where an aspect failed, despite some questionable method.
All the rest, the other flight's glory stop.
Rathion's able to make the hard choices, the ones that no one else will, all for the greater good.
Setting Garrosh free starts.
He does what needs to be done. Honor and glory didn't help defeat the Shah, or rid the world of...
Wherever those eggs go, I go. You will not return them to Alexstrasza without me.
Okay, this is the end of the Waking Shore. I'm just picking up the last couple of flat points now.
And you are? Stay close, champion. We cannot afford for anything to happen to the wagon or its contents.
Why are we taking this ridiculous contraption again? It's agonizingly slow.
Our enemies will be on the lookout for us, and we cannot risk an encounter while transporting the eggs. so we shall travel as mortals do to avoid their gaze. If saving the future of your kind bores you, you are free to leave. I would welcome the silence.
That's amazing.
Defend the wagon! I cannot maintain this forever.
Is this your idea of subtlety?
Quiet, whelp. I will risk no harm coming to the eggs.
I could assist our dear champion in defending the wagon, you know. There's no reason they have to do all the dirty work themselves.
And reveal ourselves to the enemy? Absolutely not. Stay in your seat. The horses will not move while the shield holds.
Okay. Pup, Wen, Thorn, and Hank, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shoot. Well done. Well done. On to the next one. Go. Yes, Ali.
This is getting ridiculous.
This should
How
growl
many
like a-
random encounters must we suffer before you realize your ruse has failed? Let us take wing and be done with it.
Oh, cease your fidgeting. If anything is putting us at risk of discovery, it is your childish impatience. Champion, to me!
Finally.
No worries, Mike.
Eggs would hatch
Thanks so
before
much for
reaching the
hanging
life
out.
pools.
We'll see you next time, yeah?
Titans, give me patience.
I honestly feel like in this situation here with Sibelian and Rathian, and Sibelian just being like, and Rathian just being like, you know, oh, like, why don't we just do it like this? Why can't I do this other thing? I feel like I'm Sibelian and Jas is Rathian.
Whelps these days.
Like, legit.
Meet me at the life pools proper, champion. This is far from over.
I feel like Rathian just needs a voice line that says, don't worry about it, and it'd be perfect.
It's been too long.
That's it. That's all it'd need.
We are not bound by the shadows of our past.
Have you brought good tidings? Have you brought good tidings?
What is it you seek? At long last, our absent... Hold on. 2 of the old stones have been renewed. 3 more are needed if we are to have any hope of reclaiming our aspectral power and stopping Razagath.
Is there really? Yeah. It's such a perfect round number though. The coins aren't accruing. They're a little bit busted at the moment. But I am in conversations with Streamlabs to try to get them fixed, so hold please.
We protect the Isles. Guard against chaos.
Okay, so we're going to an Iron Plains. Here we are. Lasted for a few streams now. It has, but I've only just heard back from them. So, yeah. They became exalted. Currently, show me nothing this week. Really should see if his quartermaster has anything I could use. Absolutely. It's like best friends or trusted some. I don't know. Yeah, I know what you mean though, Sen. They've got those complicated words for it.
The aspects have returned.
Yeah, thank you so much, all of you, for your patience with technical issues like the koala coins and stuff. I know it's a big part of how a lot of you interact with the community and stuff, and I know it's frustrating, trust me. It's just as frustrating for me, especially considering, you know, I have to explain it all the time and stuff like that, but I am working on it. I'm in contact. Yeah. They've given me a couple of very, like, weird, complicated back-end things to do. So I'm going to do those and see if it helps, and fingers crossed after I do those things on Sunday it'll be working again, but only time will tell. You ran my coins. Yeah, I figured as much. Happy Friday, Sass. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Well done, you lot. Look at you go.
What? My Khan is at our outpost nearby.
It has been 10,000 years since the dragons were last in the Isles. Welcome. I have a story for you.
My hearth awaits you.
Oh, a free-for-all. Ah.
Your Kanamatra leads you to servitude. We offer a future of strength. When you see your error, we will be waiting.
My thanks, Tomu. Come forward, outsider. I am Sansak Khan, leader of the Shikar. Tell me of your goals.
Welcome!
You wish, Aru. Which one of us killed their...
Wow, I've never seen someone like you. How are your hunting skills?
I'm literally called a hunter,
I
so...
will outhunt both of you.
Picked your class for 10-1. Considering that I have been maining a mage for 16 years, yes. Yep. I'll be sticking with my mage. As always, how about yourself, Kel? Welcome back, by the way. Hope you're doing well today. Safe bet, yeah. I enjoy it.
Be respectful. No. I'm afraid my hooves no longer take me to Marukai. But my beasts of burden are vital to the caravan. I shall ready my muskin to pull the wagons.
I've been trying to teach myself Fire Mage for a little while now. It moves fairly quickly sometimes. Yeah, it's fun though. I like it. Running lock. Oh, nice, Kel. I hope you enjoy it. It continues to bring you joy. Frostmate means I'm too used to popping IV. Going brain dead. Fair. Fair. Ah, well done, dupe. Winning the free-for-all. Brilliant. Alrighty, folk. It's that time again. Nope. Okay, let me start that again. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-roll ads is beneficial to streams. It helps facilitate some growth. Or it can, at the very least. If you don't want to see ads, you've got two options. You can either subscribe to the specific channel that you want to turn them off on, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo. And Twitch Turbo will allow you to have ad-free browsing for the entire website. If you do see ads, you may not see a full 3 minutes. It depends on what country you're in, where you are located geographically. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you may see 3 1-minute ads, you could see 6 30-second ads. It's not about the number of ads you're watching, it's about the cumulative total length of all of the ads. Because it is a bit of a longer break, it's a really great time to grab a snack, grab a drink, go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, do all those human things that we sometimes neglect during our gaming sessions. And I myself, during this ad break, will be taking a break and walking away for a little bit, so you're certainly not going to miss anything. I do appreciate people sticking around through the ad break. Not only does it mean you get to join us again at the end of it and keep on chatting or lurking or whatever, but also for the month of March, my ad revenue made up 18% of my total Twitch income. So that's not insignificant. That's quite substantial. So thank you so much to those of you who do stick through the ad break. Thank you for sticking with us, and I will see you on the other side. Have fun! How were our breaks? Wonderful, I hope. New benefits for you. Aw, thank you, Sass. I really appreciate that. And it does. Ads definitely benefit streamers. Yeah, they definitely do. It's weird. Had a single ad appeared in the small corner of my iPhone. Thought I was subscribed. Let's see you in the settings. Realize more easily. So you don't have a sub badge. And when I click your name, it says previously subbed for 14 months. So it sounds like, looks like, your subscription has expired. If you were using a Prime sub, remember that you have to manually reapply those each month. So that might be why, maybe? But you have a full 30 days to maintain your streak. Like you can be unsubscribed for 29 days. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys. Josh, thank you so much for your Prime sub.
Sunwell.
Much appreciated. And Kel, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. Much appreciated. Boom indeed. Kablamo is more like far out. Thank you. Holy Jesus. Oh, I thought I'd subbed already.
Sunwell.
There you go, Josh. Better late than never, right? No. Totally fine, Sen. No need to apologize. No need at all. Like I said, you have if you're trying to maintain your streak, you can go 29 days unsubbed before it'll break your streak if you don't resub. Like no biggie whatsoever. And I'm never gonna hold not subbing against somebody. Like Jesus, everyone's financial situations are different and all that, and I would never presume to. No, not at all. Sas got one. Don't presume. That's it. There are some of those things like that are, although you know, like guys that I would use non-gendered. I've also heard dude used as non-gendered and also bro. But look, it's the thing. My god. For train. Titsia, thank you so much for the biddies. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you. Someone say hype train? I mean, I didn't because I felt like it sounded a bit money grabby if I was like, oh look, we can trigger a hype train after someone dropped 10 goddamn subs. I thought it might have come across a little greedy, but hey, we have a hype train because y'all are ridiculous. Thank you so much. Dude, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. I feel like dude is more of an exclamation than a pronoun that uses. I would agree. And it's like the whole, like, you know, humans being bros and animals being bros and stuff like that. It's more of a, rather than being short for brother, it's, which is obviously, you know, a male sibling, it's more along the lines of, like, lovely, like, you know, helpful kind of, yeah. Ali, thank you for the biddies. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, you guys. I'm not sure what I did to deserve you lot as my viewers, but I'm just gonna keep trying to do it. Because you rock. You just, oh my lord. Hell. Thank you so much for making it rain biddies. Holy Jesus. Oh my god, thank you. Conductor. Oh no. Oh, just yeah. Holy Jesus, level 6 hype train. Jesus fucking Christ. Sister Channel all-time record is 91% of level 8. We've gotten higher than that before, but I think they only started tracking it recently. So we'll just take it at face value. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Hello. Did you hear? A hype train.
Good job, guys. Here's dude.
Thank you so much.
Salad dressing emulsified.
Yeah. What up? Is the pan still warm?
Pan is covered in fish bits.
Wash the glass. Or you can run it under hot water under the tap. Yeah. What you mean is solidified.
Yeah, that one.
Emulsification is what you want for a salad dressing.
It's separated as well.
It's separated, then it's solidified. Yeah, that's what it'll do in the fridge, but that's fine. You just melt it and then you shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty. And the dressing. Good. Look. I was curious because I'm like, Jesus, it hasn't been this high in age. I wonder what the record is. And then I remembered that it has it in the what's it. Salad dressing is now a solid. Yeah, because the oil in it solidifies, because it's stored in the fridge, so it doesn't go bad. Look. I know what I'm doing. Dressing loaf. No, it's just in a little jar. It's olive oil, balsamic, honey, and what I thought was garlic, but it turned out it was ginger, and then a little bit of salt. It's really tasty. Pazuki, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. It doesn't solidify. Yeah, it does. Put it in the fridge.
Here you go.
Okay. Wet. Different oils have different solidification. I can't. It's wet. No grip. Handles.
Okay.
Yeah, you can have the rest of that. Hey, just finish it out. No, Pazuki, don't you dare apologize for cheering. What the hell? No, every little bit counts, and thank you so much for the biddies. And Josh, thank you for the biddies as well. I'm spitting everywhere because of my stupid Invisalign. Don't you dare ever apologize for supporting people. No way. Really increases its viscosity.
Our surveyor spotted something that might be of interest to our research.
Put a jar of
I
coconut
trust you
oil
got
in the
the common
fridge.
dear.
And then you tell me that's not a solid when you literally bend a metal spoon trying to get a chunk of it out. It absolutely solidifies. It 100% solidifies. I promise you. Just like if you save the fat from cooking like 3-star mince or bacon or whatever, if you pour that off into a jar and you put it in the fridge, it 100% solidifies. You can buy blocks of kofa, which is I believe coconut oil with a dash of soy, in bricks, not even a tub, in like actual bricks that you can unwrap as paper because it just doesn't move. It's a solid. Yeah. That's called freezing, yeah. But yeah, no, it does. It does. It's 100%. Still pliable, just not easily. Look. If I'm bending a metal spoon on something, I'm not calling it viscous. For all intents and purposes, it's a solid. Like, that's... Like, yeah. Thank you so much for the hype train, you guys. My God. Jesus Christ.
Are you good?
Such
Show me your
support.
hands.
You all rock. Rock. According to physics, oil can't solid at room temperature, which is why I said put it in the fridge, because fridge isn't room temperature. Although, I do have to say, a couple of years ago, Brisbane had a winter that was so goddamn cold that our jar of coconut oil that I usually keep in the pantry was a full-on brick. I never thought that would happen in Brisbane of all places. Melbourne, sure. Melbourne in the dead of winter, absolutely. But in Brisbane, in Queensland, solid coconut oil outside of a fridge? Good lord. Good lord. Yeah, me too. Me too, dude. So thankful for that. Yay! Congrats, Sass. That too, as soon as you started talking about it, I could tell where you were going. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I still can't quite believe it. Like, I was like, oh yeah, coconut oil, grab a cup of that, and then I pull it out and I'm like, what the fuck? Has it gone bad? And then I was like, oh no, wait, it's cold? Oh my god, what? Yeah. I was shook. Absolutely shook. Everything is liquid at Queensland room temperature, even humans. You're not wrong, Jack, and neither are you, just here. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah, look, I know that there is, like, scientific definitions of what different chemical makeups of things will do at different temperatures and stuff. I get that. But when you can throw a lump of something at the floor and it snaps in two, rather than bending or going splat, like, as far as standard everyday language goes, that's a solid. I don't really care what the physics definition of that is. I don't care if the molecules are able to move marginally, therefore technically it's not a solid. I get that, sure. But it has solidified. Like, that's just, like, if you try to explain it differently to any regular human who doesn't have that kind of knowledge of physics, they're just gonna look at you like you're an idiot. And it's, yeah. Everyday language is not always completely scientifically accurate. And that's okay. That's okay. Weird rules with things, but I do love it. I'm curious. Let me... Yeah, I'm not the only one who refers to it as solidified, for sure. I mean, there are a bunch of articles talking about the best ways to liquefy coconut oil. So, like, how do you liquefy something that's already a liquid, you know? Yeah. Not everything is, in an ideal world, we'd all measure everything in Kelvin, right? But instead, Americans talk about weather and temperature in terms of how it feels for a human. Most of the rest of the world talks about temperature in terms of how it feels if you were a cup of water. And then yeah. What do you mean different? Oh, I accidentally picked up a thing for a world quest. Haha! It was sparkly, so I clicked it. Wow, I'm terrible.
How is your hunting?
My time crystal state of matter.
Perhaps.
I know, Kel. That was a joke. that was the point. It was a joke. Celsius versus Fahrenheit always makes me laugh. I do love, like, the time, I can't for the life of me, probably read it, where I read, like, you know, Fahrenheit is how hot it feels for a person, and Celsius is how hot it feels for water. Like, they're not wrong. They're not wrong. But yeah, it's a fun time. Does make more sense though. Well, I've also seen the argument that depending on what you grew up with, tends to make more sense just because you've been immersed in it for longer than anything else. But I don't know. Yon, Coral, and Rio, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. I have spoken to plenty of people who grew up in one or the other and think that the opposite one makes more sense to them, and that's like, you know, outliers. They exist in scientific data too, right? It's fun. It's fun. I can hear you being attacked. It's fine. Oh, that's not a good sound. Okay. Fixed. Covers American to about temperature always confuses me for a second. Yeah. I cannot do the conversions in my head. I enjoy baking. I haven't been able to do it for a while because of time, and also because the oven in this rental apartment is shit. Like, it has so many hot spots, it's just ridiculous. Hot spots and cold spots, and it just doesn't, yeah, no, it's not fun. So nothing I try baking turns out quite right. But finding recipes online, and without fail, every single recipe that I find online, I have to convert from Fahrenheit to Celsius. And, yeah. When you're baking, stuff needs to be a whole lot more precise than when you're just, like, cooking.
Hello. Heed your
Baking's
blind
more
spots.
chemistry than cooking, really. For the most part. Some of it not so much, but a lot of it is, yeah, a bit interesting. So, it's fun. It's fun. It just makes sense to me. I hadn't thought about it like that. It's all about the frame of the scale. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, Imperial weights do not make sense even if you grew up with them. Yeah, look. I just think it's the US trying to change as much as possible after the Brits left them to it. Possibly. There is a lot of that. Balls at 100 and 212 Celsius is one true and whole math. That's why people say, like, Celsius is how hot it feels to a cup of water, whereas Fahrenheit is how hot it feels to a human.
Ah, just in time.
It's
for
like
the hunt.
100 Celsius and water is boiling. 100 Fahrenheit and a human is boiling. Like, that's kind of, not literally obviously boiling to death, because that would be bad, but, like, you know what I mean? And that really does make sense. It's still not right, but it makes sense. Except most imperial weights were invented by the British. Americans have nothing to do with it. I don't care how many hundredweights are in a Newcastle kill. Just use grams. God damn it, yes. Oh my god. Yay, Bazooki! Oh, look at that adorable little
Caravan will be
emote.
waiting at the gates.
Oh my god.
Do not hold us
You
up.
will convert that to drams. Oh no. Oh no.
What? Go on then.
Walk with us, outsider. We have many stories to share.
Oh, did I ding? I did ding. I need to update my spreadsheet. Then I need to take my trees out. PDF in this human is boiling. 0F in this no tissue. Yeah. Oh, we could go old school and convert links to qubits, right? We could. We could. I was reading something the other day that there were a few Jewish folk who had, like, some Jewish scientists that had managed to figure out what a qubit. Like, they actually managed to figure out what the conversion was or something? Or is that something we've known for forever? Reddit is a black hole of information, I swear to God. gas. Have to convert recipes from either C or F to gas mark. Oh wow. Oh wow. That sounds inaccurate as hell. So what I might have been reading was, I don't remember, I'll have to find it, but maybe anthropologists managed to figure out what the average sort of elbow to wrist measurement would have been, so they've got like a rough measurement on what they think a cubit might have been, kind of thing. That's really interesting, isn't it? Like, because that's the thing, before we had standardized rulers and things like that, how did people communicate how big or small something needed to be? It's, you know, it's interesting. History is fascinating, and how we developed, like how humans developed all these different systems is so cool. Everyone has a different length, of course. Of course, varied wildly between cultures. 10 cubits made a cubot. No idea. Imperial's done my density. Feet, yards, acres, etc. See, we use a combination of a lot of stuff. Property in Australia, if it's a small property, it's in meters squared. But once you start getting to bigger properties, it's measured in acres. And if you have a property that is measured in acres, it's an acreage. Yeah. And then we do height in centimeters on most like government documents and stuff. But the vast majority of people, if they know their height, they'll know it in feet and inches as well. Back when I was born, we were weighed in pounds and ounces. These days, I think they actually do weigh newborns in kilos and grams, but they absolutely... And then length was in inches when I was born. Again, that's 33 years ago. But I think these days it's in centimeters. I'm not too sure, though. I haven't had a child lately. Or ever. But yeah, it's... It is interesting how it's kind of contextual. Different things, different systems are used for different circumstances. So weird, huh? Welcome to being an ex-British colony. What do you mean ex? Still part of the Commonwealth. To you measure based on the light year. Fair. Here actually just based on true concept of speed of light. Yeah. In a vacuum or in average space. God, isn't science magnificent? Science is amazing. Like, even my, but, and the thing is, we are constantly discovering new things. My, my physics professor at uni, told us how when he was at university, he remembered being, like, waiting for their lecturer, and the lecturer was running late. And when the lecturer got in, he basically yelled over the class and said, right, open your books to page, open this book to this page and find the paragraph where it tells you what the speed of this thing is. Right, now grab your pens and cross that out. And here is the number you need to write in its place, and started writing a number on the whiteboard or chalkboard or whatever the fuck it was. Because they had discovered that their assumption on the speed of whatever it was wrong. And so they had to update it, but obviously buying a whole ass new textbook for one number is expensive as sin, and so they all just wrote it in pen.
Hi, the sun will...
Like, but it's that recent, you know? It's fascinating. Captain, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. 10 months, holy cow. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. Close enough. We're trying hard. My height in both weight in stone and pounds is too much effort. Yeah, no, I don't have, like, my scales don't tell me stone and pounds. They tell me kilos, so that's what I know my weight in. Like, 14 pounds in a stone. Such a random number. Yeah, that's, look, whole thing. Light drag of vac versus current space is neg, unless we're talking universal distance. But are we? Like, I think the point Jack is trying to make is that all of these things are endlessly debatable because there are so many variables to take into account. And like, you could go technically on anything. There's so many things that you can be pedantic or nitpicky about because of just how many variables exist in the known universe. And that's not counting the unknown universe. I think that's why it fascinates me so much. I love learning. I've always loved learning. Haven't always enjoyed the work that goes along with the learning, but I've always loved learning new things. New perspectives, new ideas, new concepts. Learning is great. It can entirely change your worldview in a single conversation, if it's the right conversation. That's all your brain. That's it. That's it. 2.2 pounds per kilo as well, mad. Sketch, yes. Oh, dear. I will get back to leveling momentarily. I'm just really hungry. Stuff in the face with lube. Good idea, Koalatron. People should follow me on social media. I just want to carry coconut from Shipping to England, yep. Mm-hmm. It's been a while since I've watched anyone to that. A couple of their bits are on Netflix these days. Alright. Do whatever you say. Oh my god. Yeah, I love it. Physics is definitely not my my area of expertise, which is funny because math has always been my favorite subject. And physics is basically just the maths of science. But it just never clicked with me. So I did biology instead. Also weird because I did love chemistry, but I think biology held more fascination for just the sheer variety and how much we don't know. Maths is perfect, and that's why I like it. There is no grey. It's either the right answer or it's the wrong answer. And I much preferred that to being marked for an English essay where the teacher's opinion differed from my own, you know? Math is easy. Math is black and white. Yeah, physics not so much. Only because of what we don't know. You know, we have theories based on what we can see, but there's so much we haven't seen yet. The moment we discover something that breaks a law, we revise everything. least with biology, so many of the answers are we just don't know yet. Rather than trying to formulate something that fits with what we do know. Let's get rid of how math is wrong. Maybe that's why I don't like it. Math, but yeah, well, on paper to a high schooler, physics looks just like math. My face, yeah. There are people far more intelligent than I who can do all that theoretical stuff. I'm not great at outside of the box thinking. I mean, like, from the perspective of, I find it really difficult to just grab ingredients and make up a recipe and just make something and go along with it. I prefer to work from a recipe that has set amounts of stuff and that is proven to work. Creating, like being creative and making art from scratch, no. But working from a cross stitch or knitting pattern or like things like that, or creating a cross stitch pattern from an existing image, things like that, great. I call it creativity by numbers. I'm super duper amazingly creative when I have a pattern. I can tweak patterns, I can alter them to suit my needs, I can make something new out of something existing, but I can't from scratch. And a lot of that theoretical stuff, when it comes to research and theoretical anything, you've got to start from assume what we know is wrong a lot of the time. And that's the part I'm bad at. And that's okay. Not everyone has those strengths. Everyone has different strengths. And I know where mine are. And that's half the battle. Or more than half the battle, honestly. Struggling against something that is a weakness is so painful. And honestly, a waste of potential and time. If that thing there is not what you're good at, and you've tried learning it because you're interested and it just won't stick, your brain won't work in that way, it is okay to find something that your brain absorbs like a sponge, that feels good and right and still contributes in some way. Maybe not in the same way, but that's okay. It's the magic of the world, is that we need people who can contribute all sorts of different things. If everyone was good at the same thing, we'd be fucked. I spilled from the repetition. I don't know, lifetime. I'm going at the right split on a bill. Correct amount of change. Yes, Josh. Own that. Rock it. Love it. Which is it is. But I'm playing a game that somebody else made. I'm following a leveling guide that somebody else wrote. I follow instructions from other people on how to obtain different mounts and how many transmog items are in any particular instance. None of it is creating from scratch.
By the Sunwell.
Oh, Kel. What are you doing? Oh my god. Stop it. I mean, I'm not your mother. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Thank you so much. 20 gifted subs. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. And yeah, no, I love this medium. This is like, so...
By the Sunwell.
When I was younger, I was a performer at heart. I was not particularly good at singing, but I did it anyway. I wasn't bad,
Sunwell.
but I wasn't great. Like, I wasn't soloist material, but I rocked it in choir. And like the school productions, stuff like that. I could dance. I was pretty good at acting.
By the Sunwell.
I loved all those. I was a performer. And you can't, like, I wanted to study drama.
Sunwell.
Excuse me. I wanted to study drama in VCE, which is the Victorian Certificate of Education. It's the final 2 years of schooling, of high school.
By the Sunwell.
Victoria, Australia. And I wanted to study drama, and my stepfather, I do have a stepfather now, but it's not the same one.
By the sun.
So my first stepfather, who was my stepdad at the time, told me that I wasn't good enough and that it was a waste of time and that I should take something, instead of taking drama, I should take something that I'm good at and that I can make a career out of instead. And that, as a 16-year-old girl,
By the Sunwell,
fair destroyed me. I was very unhappy with that, but I did what he said. And I didn't do drama.
By the
did
Sunwell.
biology instead, because they were in the same block of subjects that I could pick from. And I mean, I ended up with, I have a Bachelor of Forensic Biology and Biomedical Science. So I have a degree in it, in biology now, but I don't use it in my day job or in this job. But it's, look,
By the Sunwell.
But I still always had that burning desire. I have main character syndrome. I have like my you know, those 16 personality types. I'm an ENFJ. The nickname for that particular personality type is the protagonist. Like I am the center of my own goddamn universe. For better or for worse. It's how I am. And but at least I'm aware of it and I'm conscious of that. And so when I notice me starting to like take command of a conversation of people around me, I'm like, no, and I consciously make the effort to pull back and let other people shine and stuff. Like there's some stuff in there that I'm working on. But here, this is where I can get it out. Because I am the main character here.
By the Sunwell.
It's, you know, it's a performance. But it's not, instead of performing a character that has a script and who may potentially be very, very different from who I am. Instead, I'm performing as a part of myself. Not all of it. There are things that I keep to myself about me and my life and all that kind of thing. And I think that that's a good boundary to have.
Sunwell.
So I'm not, I'd like to think of like, there's me and then there's fear or Fiamma. And fear is like most of who I am. There's a few bits accepted, but it's most of who I am amped up to 12. Yeah? So that's kind of, but yeah, I used to do YouTube stuff, not gaming, but like makeup and skincare and things like that. Different type of creativity, but again, I follow instructions with that. But I always preferred live streaming because these conversation bits are what really does it for me. I love being able to meet people from all over the planet, all walks of life, all different experiences and thoughts and feelings and backgrounds and education and jobs and just all of these wildly different people. And I get to learn about what life is like for all of these different kind of people. Even if it's just a small slice. Not everyone shares everything about themselves online, and that's fair. But I get to learn bits and pieces about a whole range of people. And I really enjoy that. And I like playing video games. So that works too. It's fun. I've been doing it for over 7 years now, and I don't think I would have lasted this long if I didn't enjoy it. Best Twitch rant ever? Oh, fuck yeah. I do that a lot. So many Twitch rants. Sure, I was really good at practical maths. Nice, Josh. That's awesome. My day job is an assistant accountant. Just to, like, yeah. I'm good at money. I'm really good at money, which is good because, like, streaming, God, it's a minefield. When it comes to like finances and stuff like that, so many people don't know anything, and it's terrifying. But I know a fair bit, and look, self-employment income is you gotta do it right, or you're gonna get yourself all sorts of fucked. Did the IB instead of A-levels over here? Did math studies? Nice, Josh. Two Keller's on fire. Agreed. All of the hype, Captain. Love that I'm doing good for leveling. Got someone for islands. 260s and 155 so far. Nice. Well done, Mash. Well done. Look at you go. Look At you go. Our youngest daughter has a Bachelor of Arts in Recorded Media. She started a degree as a BA Performing Arts. After a year switched, she preferred to be behind the camera instead of in front. There are so many people who learn that, hey Sam. Like, especially because like a lot of folks, the number of degrees that they have on offer these days is astounding. And there might have been a chance, like there could have always been the chance that like a guidance counselor or whatever is like, oh, you want to be in the arts? Here is a Bachelor of Performing Arts. But then from there are so many things you can do in and around a theatre, in and around a TV or a movie set. There's like, oh, there's so many, and there's almost a degree for almost all of those roles now. There never used to be. You had to like get your performing arts degree and then be like, yes, I have this degree. Can you put me on the lighting, please? So, but now there's a degree in lighting. So it's like, yeah, it's amazing. And even then, even if there isn't, there are enough elective subjects that you can take performing arts and specialize, like a major in lighting or whatever, you know, like it's absolutely incredible what is on offer to people these days. I still remember Mum when I was looking through the Good Universities guide to choose where I was going to go to uni, and the book was like this thick, and she was like, when I left high school, the choices were secretary, teacher, nurse, mother. And I was like, well, I'm gonna do forensic biology, Mum. She's like, what does that even mean? Yeah, it was great. Educating her about Twitch, that was fun. She knows now, like she gets it, but it took a few years. It's amazing. Absolutely incredible. Win-win indeed. Ooh, hydrate. Delightful. Thank you for that. Almost done with my food. Shoveling it in. Try not to get any of those squeaky noises, but it's fish. So a knife and fork cut through it really easily and scrape against the plate. I am trying to avoid it though, I promise. Jazz, this is fucking delicious. Everything out so I can put my trays back in. Ah, itchy nose. Alrighty. Let's get back to it.
Out with it. Aru! Bellica! Show the two-foot how we hunt. The hunt is on!
Whoever brings back the most game wins.
I'm running low on rested. Considering how close we are to the end of stream. We're not that close, but like, I reckon we might run out as stream ends. Maybe. battle.
Argali are hardly honorable kills, outsider. If you want to earn respect, you must hunt more dangerous game.
Da-da-dum. Yeah, Golly were just closest. Don't at me. Yon, Noodles, Wen, Go, and Infamous, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Got another battle. Let's do it. The battle. It's fine. Everything's fine. What I actually maybe might finish. Oh, probably not. Go. Kill the Stomphoof. Get out of bed, wash and dress. Yay! Be careful, Yasin. Make sure you've always got like somewhere nearby you can sort of sit down on if you need to. And it's okay if you don't do all the things. Comfy clothes on can count as dressed, especially if you're having an unwell day. Like that's, yeah, just take care of yourself, but you'll know how to do that best. I know how good a shower can feel, especially when you've been bedridden for a little while, even like a day. Getting up and washing the day off you can really help the mental health thing. But you gotta balance the mental and physical needs as best you can. It's called the floor! I can only imagine getting back up off the floor would be so painful though. My goodness. Please be careful. We give a shit, I promise. We give a shit.
Twofoot, you'll be back soon. I won! I won!
No, I am better than you. Sure, you killed more, but most of your game cannot be used.
May Onara's breath lift your spirit.
I always forget. I meant to kill the duck. Listening out. Good. I'm so glad to hear that, Sen. Having someone nearby for emergencies is always fantastic. It's my elbow. Gosh, aren't bodies wonderful? Oh man. Speaking of which, I cannot breathe today. Not comfortably, at least. I'm still obviously breathing enough to be alive, but it's incredibly uncomfortable. Was an old, yeah. I've learned to just ignore them. I got there eventually. There's just too much, hey. I realized that I had the setting on to not place
friend of the Grummles.
heirlooms, but the heirlooms are out of date at the moment, so it's I made a boo-boo. Basically. Okay.
Good fortune to our friends.
Right. Okie dokie. I need reeds. Good source for choosing 100. Nice! That is awesome.
Hello!
Fun. Hello Zim! Did you catch the end of stream? You did indeed. Speaking of catching, no, that doesn't make sense at all. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes. Running ads gets us, allows us to turn off pre-rolls, and turning off pre-rolls is beneficial, or can be beneficial for a stream's growth. If you don't want to see ads, you've got two options. You can either subscribe to a channel, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo to get ad-free viewing across the entire platform. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes, depending on your country of residence. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you might see 3 1-minute ads, you might see 6 30-second ads. It's not about the number of ads, it's about the cumulative length of the ads. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a really great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, do all those like human-related things that you may need to do. And then once it's over, you can join us back in chat. I do hope you stick around through the ad break. In the month of March, 18% of my Twitch income was from ad revenue, which is quite significant. It's definitely nothing to sneeze at. So thank you so much to those of you who do stick through it. We will see you on the other side. Enjoy. Thank you very much for dropping the ads command. Much appreciated. Yes, also Prime, 100%.
What knew the stone is Onara's most dire warning, an affront to her gift. We must be wary.
Marukai. Oh, up there. I'm like, where? But it's like all the way over this way.
Show me your hands.
Hold your dog.
Clan Nokud can be quite aggressive. Tomul, accompany our friend to make their introductions.
First, I get stuck being your keeper. And now I have to introduce you to the Nokud. You're testing my limits, 2-foot.
Seconds long, well there.
Speak up.
That was not much at all, is it, Sen? Nice.
Enjoy your time with these thugs.
Show me your hands.
Now, if you guys watch a lot of different streamers and don't want to sub to each of them for any reason, Twitch Turbo is also a thing. Absolutely, yeah. I think they don't promote it because it's such a big bloody deal.
Too young Shikar delivered some game from
Depending on your regional, because
Bring it
Twitch
here.
Turbo doesn't have regional pricing, but depending on your regional pricing, Twitch Turbo is usually the cost of like between one and two subs, or maybe like 2 or 3. Like it's not. And if you watch a lot of streamers, it can
Now we
add
must
up
season
real
the
quick.
meat.
But
Grab
welcome
some
on in,
spice
Mary.
from our
Thank you so
stews.
much for sticking through the ads. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Oh my god, my camera's doing this stupid thing again. Like, excuse me, what is this? Nerds! Oh my god, they're advertising again? Jesus.
Get more.
That's amazing. I do love nerds though. They're so, like, that whole, like, sweet and tangy kind of, delightful. Do you guys remember the nerds ropes?
But I
And it was meant to be, like, raspberry licorice in the middle, and then nerds, like, stuck to the outside, but the raspberry licorice literally had no flavor. So it basically just tasted like wax with nerds stuck to it. I don't think so much.
Well
Aw,
done.
Sam.
Now that's enough
Very kind of
spice
you.
to bring Maruk and Tira to the fire. You have the honor of charring the roast. Do not remove it from the fire until it is past blackened. Good. The scent is strong. It will be easily carried to our ancestors on the wind. Place it on the offering table.
I mean, at least they know how to do a crust.
My family greets your family. Be welcome. Fight with fury and rest.
Go well. Where will the wind take you? See you soon. Farewell. May your family be blessed with daughters.
Get some rest.
Sacraments of American hard gums for Easter. What is an American hard gum? I don't think I've ever heard of that. But I'm fascinated. Sam.
Greetings.
Let us trade. My goods will
Jews. Okay,
This
gotcha.
is sacred land.
Yeah. Version of fruit pastille. Gotcha. So what makes them American? Sugar-coated fruit-flavored gums. Large, chewy, sugar-coated fruity gums made by taverners. Similar to dewdrops, but on a slightly bigger scale with a firmer texture. Interesting. There you go. Weird sugar, probably. So, high fructose corn syrup. Instead of proper sugar. Yeah?
A cold front precedes the storm.
Sorry.
Sweat
Look.
seeps into my bones.
I mean no offense.
We cannot stop the
I know
wind,
there are
Sister.
reasons that you guys
Nor
use
reverse its
so much
course.
corn syrup and everything
We
instead
must
of like
be
sugar cane.
guided by it.
I get it.
Even into tumult.
It's just funny. About it. We're traveling. I'm not sure actually just what they're called in the UK. It may just be a marketing thing. Quite possible. It's made by a company. Is Taverners? Is that a UK company or a? Now that I've fucking closed the tab. Well, here in Australia, American hard gums are sold by a company called the British Lolly Shop, so quite possibly. These are known as gumdrops in the USA. We have no idea why they became known as American hard gums over here. It doesn't exactly trip off the tongue. Not that. And taverners do wine gums as well. Which makes sense. Yeah. Taverners is classic British sweets since 1904. There you go. It sounds like one of those things where somebody that owned or worked for high up in a company went traveling and came back and said, I found these delectable little treats and I think we should make some to sell to the British folk here and give them a bit of international what's it. And then someone said, yes, these are lovely. What were they called? And he just kind of goes, well, they were American, and they're kind of hard and sort of Like gums, but not really. Yep. You could just like, just see the old-timey boardroom, right? Gumdrops, know what they are now. Never heard of them. Called hard gums. It's because that's what they're. It's British, UK. It's a British British manufacturer who calls them American. Yeah, look. Hello Merlin, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Even though it's not a lolly golden ruffle mint patties, hell yeah. They have shrunk. Or I have grown, but I don't think I've grown because I'm a short ass.
You might come.
Like, I swear to God they have shrunk. I had a mint patty a little while ago, and oh, the texture is just divine, to me at least. But I was like, why is it this big? I'm exaggerating, but still. So good though, so good. Manufacturers make them. I've never seen those here. Good show, old chat. Pip pip, carry on. Yep, that's it. 2 kilo bag of Amazon may be available down under from Amazon. Yeah, probably. They'll be too hard at the moment for me. With my jaw issues, I can barely eat steak, even when it's done like rare. I can barely eat steak because it's too chewy. And then with the candy being kind of sticky, having it stick to my teeth with the Invisalign is just asking for my $23,000 of dental work to be destroyed. But maybe once those, maybe once I'm done with the Invisalign and once my jaw has, I don't know, healed. I don't know. I don't understand. It makes me sad. Oh, I'm looking for another one. I've got the fucking 5. Good job, Fair. Good job. But I mean, I've had wine gums before. I've had gumdrops. I've had fruity pastilles. I've had similar products.
Wind corrupted.
One of the
storm
TikToks where a guy does both sides.
The sign of a betrayal.
His gross speed. I am.
In crisis.
Slowly but surely.
No, Onara.
Some of my platforms are shrinking. I don't like that. It makes me sad, but I get it. It's okay. That's it. That's it. Oh, a stretch. Problem with calling them American hard gums is usually that Americans call things with alcohol hard. Yeah, they do. You're not right. You're not wrong. That is the thing that I too have noticed.
Good trade follows trust.
Do they call it hard when it's got CBD in it? I've not heard that one before. That's interesting. Like, I know, like, hard cider and hard seltzer and stuff like that is alcoholic cider or alcoholic seltzer. I've never heard of anything being called hard when it has CBD in it. That's fascinating. Must be maybe a newer sort of trend. I mean, I know that the CBD thing is relatively new in the grand scheme of things. But, interesting.
Make way! The emissary from the Green Dragonflight has arrived!
It is my honor to represent my flight. It has been many years since our people connected.
From what I can see, the hard gums are just slightly harder, weird
I
shaped
come
fruit
seeking
pastilles.
aid from your Kana mantra.
Get that?
I
I'm not eating fruit
request you
pastilles
let
for a
me
couple of
know
weeks.
I am
Yeah.
prepared.
Oh my god, just leave them in
We
an
must go
unsealed
join the
packet for
Kana
yeah.
I recommend you take this
Funny.
opportunity to speak
I
with the
imagine they've
emissary.
probably got a slightly
You are
different
both
selection of
strangers
flavors and things like that as well. Possibly.
Your support is welcome. Our forces are small in number. There are few few defenders among us, but we are gardeners.
Like
not
a 2 kilo bag of something you like to eat is always amazing. Regardless,
Within
like
our gardens
amazing.
stands a portal to the Emerald Dream. We cannot empower our own stone without forces to defend our charge from primalist attacks. Marithra hopes that the Kanamatra upholds her ancestors' pact to aid us in this time of need.
Lovely to meet you, Hugh. Ah, oh, dearie me. You guys are hilarious. Never failed me. Oh, Lord. We have a busy couple of months ahead of us, guys. If only you knew. If only you knew. But I can't tell you stuff. Because... embargoes. I was trying to find the word. The word is embargo. I'm trying to think when it might chill out for more than a week or two. I mean, now is probably the chillest it's going to be until, like... Two of the worst yet best lollies, Redskins and Minties. No, yeah, they're not called Redskins anymore. I've forgotten what they're called. Red Rippers, that's right, thank you. I have always hated them. I'm sorry. I'm so glad that you like them. That is amazing. I'm very happy for you. I hate them. Like, I cannot stand Red Rippers. I never could. They didn't taste like much of anything except sugar to me. I know there's flavor in there, but they never really tasted like anything other than just sticky sugar. And they always got, because they were longer, that you couldn't just put it in your mouth and like suck on it. You had to like you'd get sticky hands and fingers. Even leaving the wrapper half on, you'd still get stuff everywhere. And then, like, I know they brought out, like, little ones that you could pop the whole thing in your mouth, but they still didn't like the flavor. And you can't chew on them because they were just too hard, and they, like, you break your teeth trying to, like, you know? Minties, though. But they have to be fresh Minties. They can't be, like, you know when you go to, like, a place and they have, like, a bowl of candy that's at the front? They can't have been sitting there for a week or two because they become rock hard. But like, because when you get Minties that are fresh out of the bag, fresh bought from the supermarket, open the bag when you get home and dig in, they're soft. Like, they're actually soft, like proper toffee. And they're tasty. I like Minties. What my love and hate? My love and hate is Fantails. Manic May. Little bit, but I don't know, I feel a little uncomfortable about using the term manic. Just because, like, I'm hyper aware, given that I have cyclothymic disorder, which is like bipolar, but I don't have manic episodes, I don't have mania, I have hypermania, so it's, and hypermanic May is not quite the same, but yeah, I don't know, I feel a little uncomfortable using manic or mania as a descriptor. That's totally a personal thing. I don't know, I don't think it's like an offensive term or anything. I feel a little uncomfortable using it myself for my own promotional material. Yeah. Which is why I kept going with March Madness instead. Anytime anyone suggested mania or manic, I was like, March Madness. But yeah, I'm there you go. There's my reasoning. You casting Spell First come 10-1. No. What do you mean? Is it Minty's hate Minty's too spicy? I get that. They are quite minty. For like a toffee style candy, they are packed full of flavor. They are very minty. It's like if candy and toothpaste had a baby.
Careful,
You know?
It will carry.
Controversial fridge thread rippers and snap and stuff. That would also that'd work if you're trying to get the whole thing in your mouth, 100%. I also don't like the flavor.
The storm.
To me, they just kind of taste like
horizon.
sugary wax.
It
There's no
grows dark.
real kind of. But that's again just me. Maybe my
promise
tongue
to
is
the
broken.
emissary
Would not
stands.
surprise me.
It seems the Maruk and the dragons meet
Mayhem.
each other once
We
again.
could just call it Mayhem, with like capital May and then hem. Wondering if one of the larger original questions could reach out to you. Oh God, no, no. I'm not.
You must
that.
be the dragon seeker Sansok Khan told
Yeah,
me
nah.
about. If you aim to
no.
help the dragons, you can help us.
A lot of the people who end up casting are very, very well-known streamers. Like they're much bigger names, or they are people who actually play in the competitive side. Like they play high ranking. If they're not. Oh. So like Dark Mech, for example. Not only does he do like 20 plus keys really, really regularly, he's like in that competitive circle, plus he's also a BDGG sponsored streamer. Like, he's part of that team already. They tend to go with people who probably could be in the race if they wanted to be. Like, or who have the same level of skill set, but in Mythic Plus. Because when you're casting, a lot of the time, you need to be able to actually have a conversation about what's happening and why. And I just don't have that knowledge. Some people are more like hosts. You know, they like introduce a segment or they ask predetermined questions and hand over the microphone and stuff like that. But I don't think I am well known enough to do that. I'm fairly in terms of Blizzard streamers, I'm fairly high ranking within Australia. But the Race to World First guilds aren't Australian. So they don't know who the fuck I am. Goat, Jode, and Idol, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Sorry, I did not even understand. I know what casting is. Like, I know that part of it. But I guess my brain was just like, how did Sen manage to put me in that kind of I think that was what I was confused about. Like, why would they ask me? And then I'm like, oh, no, that is what you're, okay, good. I didn't want to assume that you thought I was good enough to do that because my brain is like, no, you're not. What are you talking about, bitch? That's not right. So yeah, that's great. It's fine. Mayhem! Hosting something like that also probably would require hosting experience on top of that. Oh yeah, in addition to knowledge of the high-end game. Yeah, I mean, how do you get experience without doing it is kind of the issue. We don't really have many... There aren't very many entry-level World of Warcraft hosting gigs. You know, that's not really a thing that exists. So, yeah. But, yeah, it's a... I do know a few streamers who have done hosting things. Like Ariana has hosted, and she did hosting for one of the big uns. I can't remember if it was Method or Limit, but she did, like, she's EU, and she flew out to a place and did some like live on-site hosting stuff. And I know Dark Mech has casted for BDGG, but like that, like Ari's huge. Ari's a long-standing, very well-known, large streamer, and Dark is sponsored by the people who, like, you know, it's probably in his contract somewhere that that's what he'll make himself available for that stuff. So it's yeah. Someone like me, I don't have those kind of opportunities, and that's fine. That's like, maybe one day we will. Wouldn't that be something? That'd be pretty freaking awesome, I reckon. But we don't really have collector championships. Speedrunning would probably be the speedrunning leveling stuff would probably be the closest. But that's classic, and I don't play classic. And so there are people from that community who would be far better suited to host those kind of events. Yeah. That's okay. All right. Back to here we go. Monday. Love it. Oh my god, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if you're not well known in the UK as well, as you're always on our launcher. True, but it's more like...
Greetings.
Yeah, I guess, but I mean, like, in terms of having a Blizzard presence, there's a reason you guys have Aussies and New Zealanders on your launcher. There's a reason for that. And so it's kind of, yeah, it's... Yeah. But there are so many entrenched EU streamers who are much bigger than I am and have that kind of, that draw. Yeah. Because that's the thing, these kind of events, it's not about let's bring a smaller person in and give them the exposure. It's let's bring a person who can bring their audience so that we can attract more sponsors. Because that's like the estimated view numbers and stuff, it makes a difference. Happy Friday, Daz, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. So, yay, Bazooki, congratulations. It is a brilliant one. I'm so pleased you asked so I could help. Like, yes.
Well then.
Amazing.
See you soon.
Wouldn't be this approach. That is incredibly kind of you to say. Well, I can confirm that I have not been approached to host anything of the sort. Excuse me, or cast or anything like that. I definitely wouldn't mind being picked up by one of the teams as like a creator, but the thing is, so many of them are focused on competitive. Like, as a, you know, I know I keep using him as an example, but like, look at Darkmech, right? Not only does he stream, but he also makes those, like, the guides on how to play this and that, and guides on, like, doing keys at certain levels and all those kind of things. Like, it's, he's in that community. And the closest I'd be able to get is getting into the community with collecting, right? Writing up. But then, like, how do you write a guide on collecting something that hasn't already been written by Wowhead? You know, it's, yeah. So it's, yeah, it's different. I mean, like, at least two of the hosts had experience hosting a long-term successful podcast before we recruited for race. That's true, yeah, for sure. And, I wouldn't even know where to begin with a podcast. Like, seriously. Know where to begin. In addition to that, I'd need someone else. Like, I'm not just gonna sit there and talk myself. Like, I feel like that would be not necessarily entertaining. And whoever I was doing it with, they'd have to do all the editing and shit because, like, I have time. I mean, I guess, like, even a collections podcast, like, what the fuck would you talk about? Yeah, I don't know.
I thought you might come.
I'm sure I could come up with something, but whether or not people would actually give a shit and listen is very different. Okay, May? I'm loving all of these, dude. This is just phenomenal. You are beyond welcome, Kazuki. So very welcome. I'm just really happy I could help. being able to provide actual, tangible assistance, yeah, makes my day. So thank you for giving me the opportunity. Morgul May, Modlock May, Fearlock Friday. I feel much better than the last 2 weeks. I'm glad to hear it does. That's wonderful news. I was like streaming without the video games, right? And without the video. But like, yeah. And without the chat. Without it being live. Hang on. Maybe with video games we wouldn't be able to see it. Yeah, that's it.
We have hidden too long.
Melvin May. It's gonna feel a bit that way, I reckon. It's gonna feel a bit that way, I reckon.
Tenubala.
Hello, Paigey! Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Master, there is. It's an Arthas voice line, I think. I mean, there was. I did have to do a slight clean out. There were a couple of sound effects that I had to get rid of. But I don't think that was one of them. So? That's alright. Sometimes it happens, doesn't it? Fingers crossed, whatever's going on lifts up soon. Helps you feel a little better than so. Take care of yourself while you're here, yeah? Take care of yourself. Where am I going? This way. Back down the stairs.
Bow to your master.
I did not get rid of that one. Brilliant. 2, yeah. Yep. Look, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. And sometimes there is a direct cause that can be remediated. You can remove yourself from a situation, or you can get the thing done, or rip the band-aid off, or whatever it happens to be. And sometimes you can't. Sometimes it's not immediately fixable, or it's something that somebody else has to do. And so all we can do is just be kind and gentle with ourselves while we're in this place. And prepare ourselves for better days. Not always easy though. They're working, but not really. Idea. Uh-oh. We all know ideas are dangerous, regardless of from whom they come. Okay. Yeah, that it ain't. Yep. Yep, I getcha. I mean, yeah, of course. I getcha. I getcha. And sometimes it's okay to just feel like shit for a bit. It gets brighter. Oh, another sparkle. Brilliant. This one.
Hasta Rastanil.
I am so close to running out of rested. 1.41% rested. 1.5%. Oh dear.
An illusion. What are you hiding?
Thank you, Boop. Much appreciate the videos. Judge you delicious. What the hell did I judge delicious? Oh my god. I mean, food is delicious. Not wrong. No. No, not that long ago, because we've only done I think we've only done the one proper cooking stream. And that was that was during COVID, I think. So 2020. So, yeah, it says World of Warcraft. You're right. Yep, that's it. Oh god, I'm an idiot too. I'm justifying this as complicated. Nah, it says WoW. Like, god. I'm very good at this. Very, very good at this. A paladin joke. Oh dear. Missed that too. Yeah, look. It's like 9:45, guys. I'm brains off. I used the you remember when there was a couple streams ago where I made a comment about my brain using the stop being so fast. I made a comment about my brain making the Windows shutdown noise. And I said that at work as well because I just completely spaced on something and I couldn't find the words. And I said, give me a second, my brain is making the Windows shutdown noise. We've got to wait for it to reboot. And my boss lost her shit, like cackling. And I'm like, oh good, I'm glad it's funny. Kylie jokes are pretty recent, to be honest. Well, 2 years recent. Baby, I'm out of rested. Toon is no longer rested. How valuable is rested XP without the heirlooms, though? I mean, obviously it still makes somewhat of a difference. It's still beneficial to have. But, like, is it so valuable that it's worth switching toons when you run out of rested? It is, Sen, I believe. 10-1 for upgrading heirlooms.
Suramara ascends.
It is. Be prepared to drop a couple million. I mean, if you're upgrading as many as I am, at least. I'd say it's pretty valuable. Yeah, but like for questing, not important at all, really. Okay. But mostly, like, if you're dungeoning without rested, you're probably making a boo-boo.
May your prey fly low and run slow.
Because, I mean, I have enough toons that I can just switch whenever I run out, and I will never have no rested toons. But, yeah. I'm also not gonna switch when there's 15 minutes. Like, that's silly. But, I was more of a generalized, like, if I run out of rested 3 hours into stream, should I switch for the remaining 3 hours kind of thing? And there'd probably be a marginal benefit, but not as important. But yeah, we're getting heirlooms back in like 3 weeks. Not even. 2.5 weeks till we get heirlooms back. Which I think is pretty early in the expansion to get heirlooms, isn't it? This is like the most alt-friendly expansion we've had in a very long time. They're doing quite well with it, I think.
This is sacred. Lamaruk have not seen such a massive conflict for generations.
It is a Fiamma match. It is a Fiamma match.
Spread across the entire plains.
Amazing, right?
Greetings.
Surprised as well when that was announced. I was like, so I was invited to the media announcement. So I found out what was going on around, like I learned about 10.7's release date and 10.1's inclusions about 18 hours before everyone else did. It's kind of like think like Wowhead getting a scoop so that they can prepare their articles and stuff so they can release them when it's announced, kind of deal. Like that sort of a thing. And so I'm sitting here watching their presentation like in my pajamas because it was fucking 8 in the morning for Brisbane. And when they just briefly brushed over, upgrade your heirlooms to, and I was like, wait, what? Yeah, I was very happy. Very happy. Oh, is that thing still going on, Zam? The discount code? Spring have a sale at the moment. Yeah, till April 17th. Perfect, you got 3 more days. So Spring are having a sale.
Show me your hands.
Basically, you get 25% off one order with that code, excluding shipping. But the cut doesn't come out of my, like the discount doesn't come out of my payment. It comes out of Spring's payment. Usually when you have like discount codes and stuff that creators make for themselves, the creator covers the discount, right? It comes out of their split. But because Spring is doing this one, it comes out of Spring split. So if you were looking at getting any Fiamma merch, now's probably the time to do it. Just because you get that discount. Just said we can use it. I just forgot, like, when is it? Because I know it's finishing soon. That was my crap. When is it finishing? It's never wrong. Return to Mender. Oh my god. The cutest.
Be respectful. Get some rest.
Baby tune da 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 da, baby tune da 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 da. Thank you very much for the biddies, dude. Much appreciated. You are helping so much. You were helping Jack trigger a sound command. You were helping me get steps closer to hashtag full-time fair. What do y'all want on that shirt, by the way? It's gonna say like hashtag full-time fair, but like any design requests? Comic Sans font, for example. The back of the shirt, the back of the burb. There is no back of the burb. Legos are fucking expensive. I have pulled too many things. All of the complete. Wondering if I can hit 67 tonight, real quick. I mean, I don't think so, because all of these quests still don't quite reach a full bar, but like, try.
Hello! Heed your blind spots. Are you good?
We're really close now. We might actually be able to hit 67. 95.10. So close. Bit. Can match the wires. Speech. Yeah, love that. That was a Pidgey. It's one of my favorite quotes.
Be welcome. May your arrow always fly true.
My lord.
How is your health? Be respectful.
Go, look at this. 99.73. We might actually make it. $853 more XP. I think we got this. Got this.
Are you good?
67. Battle. That's it, and I'm 12.21% the way to 60/70s. Song. That's right. I kind of like song. Song sounds a lot more like the noise it makes than ding.
This is sacred land.
To be fair. Jay, Fort, Hank, Time, and Ifan, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. I forgot to flag that that was the last battle. But I hope somebody got skin. I hope we got those cosmetics. Behold, April. So today was Noblegarden for like 45 minutes. On Sunday, we're going to dive back into transmog hunting. We've got a run of Molten Core to get our last pattern. One pattern to go and then we're done with it. So we've got a run of Molten Core. Then we've got rep farming. Excuse me, to get the Ruins of Anchorage AQ20 quests finished. We don't have many of those to go though. I think there's only like 5 or 6 of them, and I'm just gonna buy the texts off the AH because they're dirt cheap. And then we're into AQ40. We're into Temple of Anchorage. And that will, also the quests there will help us knock out the Elementium ingot requirements from Blackwing Lair, which will clock that as well. I cannot believe we are, like, this close to being in the final vanilla raid already. And then it's dungeons as far as the eye can see, which is, it's a different type of terrifying, I think. But that's Sunday. Looking forward to that. Monday, we have Mount Farm Monday. It's tyrannical. It's the final tyrannical week, I'm pretty sure. So we're going to dive in and we're going to, oh no, there's one more tyrannical after that. Sorry, I lied. But we're going to finish it. I'm going to get KSM on Monday and then we're going to head back into Nighthold and try to get us those 2 mounts. Then we're not actually raiding, I don't think. It says raid, but I believe that Carpe Diem is not raiding until 10-1 now. But there is one person who still doesn't have AOTC, and so whenever they are available, they're going to get a group together to go and get that last person their AOTC, which is fair. So we're probably just going to hit up Forbidden Reach, we're going to grind up some keys, do the vaults again, get that fucking toy this time. It better spawn, I tell you what. It's our first unnamed vault as well. So fingers crossed we'll get the bronze spec and the emerald brooch, and get ourselves those mounts. And maybe the ancient salamander will finally make an appearance. But I think we might just work on some Forbidden Reach collecting. And if I get really sick of that and don't want to do it anymore, then maybe I'll just level. And then this time next week, we're pet farming, aka spending half the stream in Zerath Mortis. So that's what you have to look forward to over the week ahead. Looking beyond that is that little purple asterisk. That's a charity event, and the reason it's offset like that is because we're doing it on an off night. We're doing it on a Thursday. You get a bonus stream this month. We're going to be raising funds for Pank1, who are a pancreatic cancer research foundation groupie Whatsit. They are wonderful and lovely. We did a fundraising stream for them last year, and we're back at it again this year on Storytelling Day again. And we're gonna chill, we're gonna chat, we're gonna raise some funds, and hopefully kick cancer's ass, because fuck cancer. So that's that one. Just be aware there will be a lot of talking about medical stuff and cancer and pancreatic cancer in particular. So if that's something that you're not comfortable dealing with at the moment, that's totally okay and I understand, but just be aware of that before you tune in on that particular day. Content warnings! We love them. Yes, not pancone. Not pancone. Pank1, because pancreatic. Yep, good. Boy, affix is nasty this week. Are they? Oh, okay. Boom. That's exactly it, Jack. 100%. Oh my god. Did I do it justice? Like... Alright, let's find somebody to love. Yeah, let's do this one. A lot of people live tonight. That's really awesome. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Oh my god, look at me actually finishing on time and not chatting for an additional 1,200 minutes. Which is good, because I really need sleep. Like, I really need sleep. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you're not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points. You can still copy and paste the entire message, replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and then drop it into Hydrax's channel when we get there. Hydrax AU is a wonderful bloke. He's super, super cool. Does a lot of keys specifically with viewers. It's really, really easy. You just type a little thing in to enter, and then if you're drawn, they pull you in and do a key with you. So it's really great if you're looking to bump up your Mythic Plus rating, if you're looking to learn how to Mythic Plus, or if you're just wanting to get that last little bit of KSM. But I will see you on Sunday. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you had a blast as much as I did. Take care of yourselves, be nice to each other, and let's kick Molten Core's ass on Sunday. All the love. Mwah! Bye, guys. Job's done.